Not losing my mind. Not losing my mind. And a one and a two and a coffee, coffee, coffee. What's up, everyone? This is boop, boop, boop. Bro. Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We're gonna make some kind of easy gold. Okay, it's not that easy. It's pretty competitive, actually. There's a lot of gold out there, and I've come up pretty good. Do I see my totals up here? I've made. Oh, this is right. Did I make 2 million gold? Almost. I think I started with about 5, and now I'm at about 7. Really? I didn't really do much. Okay, sure. Yeah, yeah. Not bad, not bad, not bad, Soul. I hope everyone's doing well. For those of you who are taking part in early access stuff, hope you guys are having fun, getting loots, getting stuff done. I'm trying my best to get stuff done, but I'm way behind on my like normal goals. I ended up shifting towards like a lot of like just printing gold because I found some like easy opportunities that unfortunately closed off. But it was like really easy, and I feel almost guilty for like how easy it was to just print money. But I'll check in on those sorts of opportunities, and I'll share with you what it is that I did before it gets ruined, and so I'm pretty sad. But yeah, with some clever buy low, sell high things, I've been able to like massively supply myself with materials to up professions when I want to. So a lot of them, I have. I still have like two blacksmiths. One, I ended up kind of spontaneously making another blacksmith just for selling, just for developing alloy because I thought that was going to be a good one. I also have an enchanter just for disenchanting stuff because I've been just amassing a lot of that stuff, so I wanted to power that up a little bit. And then my alchemist is going. I'm not even sure if I'm going to need to use more than one. I may not use the daily cooldowns the way that I thought I would need to, not with the way that the market has been kind of going. So I might not need to do that. So some cool stuff. Yay! Let me say hi to people real quick. What's up to Peter? You're the first person to say hi. I appreciate you. What's up to Elder Dave and JD? What's up to you, Dokeef and Darth and Ryan and Boomer? To Abu. What is up to Mr. Disco Chicken? Hey, what's up to Rexroy and Yan, and to the rest of y'all, the beautiful digital smiling faces are going to be joining us at some point. Today is going to be my last day until I take a break tomorrow. I'm going to be focused on setting up the typical Monday reminder video for folks who are participating in the general launch. So I'm going to give people tips on those, as well as kind of like updates to the what to do's now that we have like some early access experience and we're able to help people out with where to go, what to do, and all that stuff. Invite heathen. Boop. Okay, hopefully that'll work. But yeah, in the meantime, just trying my best to print gold here and there. Sell stuff whenever I have the opportunity. Did I get anything out of this one? Oh, oh no, I got some bolts out of that stack. That's nothing. Next stack. Moving on. You're still down 80k. You're getting there though. Yeah, you'll be fine, right? You'll be cool. Shooting the breeze. What a nice wind down after a long day of wow. Cool. How much gold did I make so far? Apparently, according to this at least, about 2 million. I don't know what I sold. Okay. I've been getting my gold from a number of things. One was selling lots of enchanting dust, because that's worth good money right now. Yeah, like I shouldn't be surprised, but it's like wow, all these things that I like looked up and did analysis on and blah blah blah, they actually turned out to be profitable. Wow, I'm amazed. My own advice worked. So For those who have paid attention to the profession guides as I've been putting them out, I've you know, if you look at the profession guides in kind of chronological order, you'll kind of be where I'm at with the knowledge, and you'll be like, oh, there's hella money if I do this and this and this. Ah, this is stupid. But then but there are lots of unpredictable things that happen too. Like for a little while, a rare material called nullstone. It's something you get from mining. It was worth like 5 grand or something like that. So I'm like, holy shit! So I immediately switched over to my hunter, and I was just like, bumming around looking for stuff, and I spec my I spec my miner like I said I would. I wanted to go straight for farming bismuth and getting, whenever I get a chance to get like a fractured nullstone, I would get a full one instead. So that saves a ton of time. And so every time one would drop, I would just immediately sell it. And since I'm focused on quality, every time I would get like a rank 3 set of ore, I'd immediately sell it. And that's the convenience, obviously, of having a Brutosaur mount, because I could just be like, oh, cool. And I immediately switch mounts, and do that. So that's kind of cheap. Or I could just mail it off. But still, I was like, oh, man, this is dope. So that was like a lot of easy gold. Actually, maybe it wasn't that much, but should be. It shouldn't even reflect on this total. So even though I made money, there was some good money that I got out of it. I don't even think I went to the mailbox to pick that money up yet. So yeah, I've made even more. Not much more. It's probably another like 20, 30K. But still, it's like, hey, I've been doing lots of little things here and there to get some extra gold, and it's been paying off. If I get 5 more knowledge, I'll have rank 2 profession missives just passively. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm able to do. I'm now able to do tools rank 2 passively. So like that tool that I made for you, right? I can make it into a rank. I could make it into a rank 3 with concentration. I'll blow most of it, but whatever. I haven't made anything off tools though, so I was very wrong there. I think a lot of people, they ended up becoming kind of self-dependent on that, and they're just making their own tools, which is cool, good for them. But yeah, I ended up missing on that opportunity, so that's why I kind of pivoted, or I created another blacksmith that's dedicated for alloy. Haven't done it with an engineer. I don't know if I'll do that. I don't know if that's going to work out. But maybe it will, because I think parts sell pretty decently still. But actually, no, maybe not, because like the materials are just so expensive still. The materials that like the most valuable thing about materials is flipping them for even more money. That's like that's what you see a lot in the auction house. There's like lots of fighting for like lower prices and stuff. So like, let me take a look. There's one material that I'm interested in, and it's mycobloom. So if I can get that for cheap, yeah, that's not good. Like that's a trap price that people are trying to pick up on, but it's not real. It's gonna go away real quick. Yeah, if I can get it at 30 gold, that would work out pretty well for me. Yeah, 30 would be a good spot. But predictably, rank 1 materials are still going for a lot, and I think they're gonna keep going for a lot, which is kind of cool. No point in me making rank 2 scrolls because they're so high people aren't buying them regularly. Yeah, because like there's no there isn't a great reason to need that sort of to need rank 2s, because you're not getting anything out of it. Like it's not helping you make sure that you get your rank 5 mythic piece, right? Because no one can really do that yet. And there's no gear to even make, or there's no epic gear to make yet. So, is there a new fishing rod to make? Yes. Maybe no one made one yet, or you can't. So it's called a Bismuth Fisher Friend. Fisher Friend or Fisher Fiend? I think it's Fisher Friend. Friend to you, fiend to the fish. Knowing what I know now, I reckon it'd be useful to have 5 well-geared 70s so I can level them a little faster and have production professions so I can make a quick book on launch on Monday. Tips for people in general? That's tough because the economy is going to be disrupted heavily with the influx of people coming in. Those people, they're gonna buy WoW tokens. Feeling like, oh man, I gotta blow all this money so I can buy everything. They're gonna buy up a bunch of stuff, and markets are gonna feel they're gonna feel disrupted. I would say, for the purpose of professions, don't worry about leveling them up because there's no reason to. Yeah, I haven't found myself a reason to level up profession folk. At least not yet. Maybe there's like finding recipes and stuff, but in the whole hustle of trying to, I should do something productive while I'm here, shouldn't I? Hold on. This will do. Yeah, in the whole hustle of the economy and just trying to get stuff done real quick. Yeah, don't bother with leveling your profession tunes. Focus on your main first, of course. From there, I guess it depends on what your career is focused on with your professions. That is, alchemy is a hack right now. I feel like, as in, it's like it's good, but it's really volatile, and you definitely need to be like on top of your shit if you want to have any hope of like decent flips. But you don't need to level really. Like I just took my alchemist and I flew them all over to get treasures. And then I used my main to funnel a little bit some other resources to them so they can get some other skill books and stuff. And I took a risk. I took a risk by also using their initial givey of artisan acuity to buy even more skill books. And so far it's worked out. Yeah, three alchemists. My main is one. Cool. Gathers for elite areas and max zones, max level zones later. Yes, like having a max level gatherer, of course, will give you that flexibility to go around. But I'd say early on, because early on with everything just being pretty valuable, just go for it. Just grab what you can. If you want to just dedicate yourself to gathering. I thought I would spend like the whole day gathering. That doesn't need to be the case. I feel like I'm able to flip stuff like decently, and I was able to give myself a good chunk of resources to get my professions off the ground. Like, let's see, where am I on Acherite? I don't have a tracker. I think I have like a couple hundred Acherite in my bank, a couple hundred more bismuth in the bank, in the war bank too. So I feel like I'm in a pretty comfortable spot to like get stuff done. So yeah, 343 of that in the bank, and like just some other, yeah, 183 of that. And these I just kind of generated for myself, which was pretty nice. Yeah. I'm currently scanning my WoW every single time I go into a dungeon. I get disconnected. Oh, that's odd. Herbs will sell for a lot of my realm. They always do. On your region. Haha. In your region, they will always have. Yes, herbs are just getting dusted. Yeah. Like all resources are being annihilated in the auction house. As soon as you post them, they're gone. They've been making max rank. Max rank? That's pretty tough. Good stuff, man. I don't think I'm able to do that. So I need max rank materials for it, I think. I just don't have any max rank materials to like test it with. So let me see. If I do these, use goods. No, I don't even have good iron claw to test it with. But I mean, I can make stuff. It's just that no one really cares. Let me go back to town, actually. I'll do like one. I'll do one post before I move on and do something else. What realm am I in? I'm on Bleeding Hollow, US. I wish I could finally hit 80, but that will have to wait until after 6 p.m. at tonight. Yeah, people are busy. All right. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I guess for like leatherworking, like something that I would be interested in are like those aprons and stuff. But that's kind of a lot. I think I'll want to farm up my own nullstone first, maybe. But I should also probably track stuff here. So let me go to reagents, current expansion only, and then look at stuff. Actually, I should look at certain stuff. Wait, why is heavy silken thread up there? I don't care about all that. Okay, so metal. Okay, that's being tracked. Max rank bismuth, core alloy. I don't know if I want to look at those. That I don't think is important. If anything, multi-craft with alloy is like the way to go at the moment. But I want to look at herbs. Oibs, oibs. We're tracking them all, baby. We're tracking them all. Actually, no. There's only one. I know. Who am I kidding? There's only one herb that's worth tracking. That's Myco Bloom. It's the best herb in the game. Like duh. What else is low? Lure drop is kind of. Oh, okay. Maybe I can experiment with like some of these others. Yeah, maybe I will. Ugh, $1.25. What? Okay, so that was the. Never mind. That's the wrong lure drop. Let me look again. So that's low. I guess I'll track all the rank ones. Yeah, rank one. Wow, lure drop is going for money. Aerothor spear too. Okay, so there's that stuff, and then what else? I want to look at leather stuff. Leather. So I want to look at chitin and storm charged. And I think that's it. I think that's all I want to track. When does War Within launch? Is it 26th or 28th? 26th. losing, losing my mind here. Are Earthen unlockable yet? No, they should not be. I did some quest line to get close to unlocking them, but no, they're not unlockable yet. What spec is bad so far? If you're talking about class specs, I have no idea. I won't be able to answer that. As for profession specs, there's all sorts of bad ones to choose from, but it's more like they're either good or better. It just depends on where you want to go and what your playstyle is. Like if you want to be really aggressive and bark on the auction house, definitely go for that. Let's see if this works here. Boop. Yeah, it still works. So this is what's this add-on called? Shit. This add-on's called Message Barker. Kind of an easy thing where you can set up, hey, I'm selling stuff. Here's the items that I'm selling, and then it'll offer some easy spam that'll show like the items that you're selling. I've been looking for something like this for a while, and this one worked out pretty good. But no one bothers to buy my shit, which is sad. We'll wait till general release. I'm sure there are suckers out there that'll, maybe that's what I'll do. Like when it launches, I'd say like at around 3:30 or so, my time. I'll just start spamming it like you want it. Hey, you got it. You got that 350 acuity. You got to use it somewhere, right? Use it right here. Get yourself some gathering tools. Yeah, yeah. Maybe that'll work. It became, yeah, I guess because when I think about it, like we're seeing folks from all over, and the people that I'm seeing here are on my server, but for the most part, at least when it comes to trade chat, I'm only seeing people on my server. So that's something I never thought of. That's something I did not consider for early access, at least. That doing server specific stuff Might be a shitty idea. For early access, that is. For region-wide stuff, get that money. I became a market fiend after swapping to Final Fantasy. Never played the auction house super hard. In Final Fantasy, the market is a lot more fun, though. How's it? Tell me about that because I never, I never got into it. I never quite understood it. All I know, what I noticed most was that without a very easy to use database like Wowhead, it's kind of hard. It's a little bit hard to tell if you see an item and it's something that's totally purchasable from a vendor. Like that was kind of hard for me to tell. But once I figured it out, then I was like, oh, I could just print money just by buying stuff and then selling it to idiots, and that was able to fund a lot of my financing for other things that I wanted to do because I was just doing the profession shuffle during my time in Final Fantasy 14, and like that was it. So it actually didn't really. So it was cool making money, but it didn't feel that great because I wasn't. I was just being a smartass and taking advantage of people's ignorance more than me. I definitely wasn't making money because I was making cool stuff and selling valuable things. I know I could, but it's not what I did in practice at the time. Let's see. There's lots of things to sell. Plenty of them need some kind of unlock to acquire. You can find tons of ways to sell and profit. It's much more predictable. Like certain mog recipes from the first expansion still sell for 100k. Mounts sell guaranteed for 2 million. Okay. And do it again. They are not. What is not? It's not profitable? Oh well. Right now I'm still kind of like going through the rest of my scrapped stuff. I mean, I still have a long way to go. I still have all these coils, and there's tons of coils I can still make, and then there's all this shit. I've I have a few 100,000 Ceravite bolts still, and that'll be a bit. Someone asked if Earth are available. That's correct. They are not available until I think day one, maybe after the reset, but like day one. So you got to be pretty focused if you want to go straight for unlocking them. Okay, so maybe right now. Am I using results for this? Okay, good. Oh, this will take forever. This will take days. Oh well. I'll start going through junk. See what I can sell. Did I get any blue things to sell? I don't think I got any blue things there. Oh, I did. Okay, there's some things. Hold on. So some blinker fluid that can go. Plating that can go. Let's see how that goes. I think the sales on those sorts of materials they've gone down a good bit, but we'll see how it goes with actual engineering parts. I'm not a gold maker by any stretch, but Dullstone flipping. Oh yeah, how's that going? I haven't looked, and I haven't been using TSM. It's been giving me nothing but errors. I don't know if it's a conflict with other. I don't know if it's a conflict that I'm having with other add-ons, but it's just unusable right now, which is sad. Market's still similar, but they started doing more Mogtum events with a lot of 2 million mounts on them, so some prices fairly dropped. Got it. Oh. Yeah, I've been trying to do a lot of stretches off stream. Oh boy, I'm still kind of sore from Trying to loosen the muscles. Average making about 1-2K per sale of the unblemished Nullstone. Oh, they've gone down. Okay, so they're still down. It was weird yesterday when they were going for like 5-6K. I was like, what the fuck? I stopped what I was doing. I'm like, dude, I'm going for this shit real for a bit, man. Oh, should I link? I guess I should link rank 3 because people are advertising rank 3 in the thing, and I think I'm advertising rank 2 in mine. So I might as well up my game, and link that instead. So I guess, yeah, I guess that would be a good idea. So take those out. Artisan pickaxe and artisan sickle. Okay, I'm gonna charge a shitload for these though, because I'm only gonna be able to do a couple of these, and like, that's it. So let me see. Let's hope this thing worked. Send. Boop. Cool. Yay. All right, back to this. Yeah, it kind of makes me wish that I was like dual screening again because I want to also be on and buying. I guess I can't buy stuff from I can't buy from the auction house while oh yeah I can. Wait, what am I talking about? There's the auction house like right down the street. If I'm gonna multitask, I'm gonna multitask. Hey, the bots made it to the auction house too. Look at that. Nice. Okay, this is auctioneer, right? Okay, so cool. Let's look and see if there's anything good. Orban? Nope, that's a trap. Can I get that? Nope, of course not. Might goes high. Do I want to try the Blessing Blossom? I don't know if I want to try shuffling that stuff. Yeah, a lot of things are. Oh, actually, I should Storm Dust. I should track that too. That kind of gives me an indication of just how things are going. I'll track all of it. What add-on do I use to randomize my transmog? There's the one that I'm using right now is Better Wardrobe in Transmog. It offers a lot of features. At minimum, though, if you just want a standalone, Transmog Roulette will do it too. Anyone got problems with devs? I swear I got stuck with one, and I'm stuck here like an hour already. You're funny enough, you're lagged out. Hey, you'll want to just close your client, reopen it. You're gonna get a problem with saying, "Oh, this character's name already exists" or whatever. Just get on another character for about 10 minutes, and then you'll be fine. Sucks, but that's how that goes. I still have stock from 2 Mogtome events ago. Lol, that market is nice. Okay, anything good so far? I'm just doing parts though, so some of those will be like decent. Yeah, otherwise, it's still been pretty chill. It's still been pretty chill with the overall launch, getting stuff done. I don't want to do this for like super long. Maybe I'll check it on the market and see if there's like cheap stuff that I can buy and flip later. But I think what I'll do is probably get back to questing. Like I've kind of leaned away a little bit from using alt to quest. I am using my max level character to do Ashkehet questing. But I think I can still hold off and save my alts for doing some of the other zones. I'm still bummed that there's like things that I can't find. I'm like, dude, where do I go for like some of this shit? All right. And then there's nothing that I super need to level right now. Nothing that can't wait, at least. Because like I can get, I guess I can get more cash and then buy some more skill books for myself. Maybe. I'll do one more thing of that. I guess what I'm kind of surprised at is that there aren't a lot of people who are looking for a crafter. But I guess that's, again, going back to what I was saying before, early access people are for the people who are like trying to make money and all that. Like, so I'm sure that there are people who are able to make tools for others, or who have been making tools, making money off doing that. But I think most of those clients, they're gonna come with general release. Most of the people here, they're making the tools already, among other things. All right, so I just wanted to sell a couple of these things here. That can go. And yeah, I don't need these things for anything. It's just funny because like a lot of the costs of these things are mostly based on the really expensive bismuth. Ooh, rank 3s. Hopefully those will go for decent. Yeah. And then what else can go? What else can I get rid of? I think I had bolts here somewhere. Oh yeah, here, bountiful bolts. Yeah, those have gone up. But yeah, I tried posting them there. They've gone down some. You know why? Because it's the morning. That's why. But yeah, we'll see how things go. Like, you might as well just leave things posted as they are. You can try to fight, try to do the reset flips, but that's like a lot. There's a lot going on there. Okay, so let's. I'll go back to questing. Let's see. That way is the. Oh, I was here. Shooting Dog, hey, what's up? Where do I buy skill books? Let me show you. 2 places to buy skill books. One is right here. This is the same place where you get the initial quest to be like, hey, welcome to Professions. Talk to this person to talk about crafting orders. And then once you're done, you talk to this person, you get a nice starting allowance of artisan acuity. And the person you spend acuity to buy skill books on is right here. So you can see I haven't bought any yet, not on this character, because I blew it all on profession tools, which no one wants me to make. And that was a choice. There's another place where you can buy books, and I'll go there right now just to show you. The second place is over in Ajkahet. I'm not sure if you're able to access it on your very first playthrough right away, but I can definitely access it now that I'm in adventure mode for all my characters. The initial quest is worth doing on every character for a massive chunk of profession. Oh yeah, that might be something that I tell people to do if you want to make like some early gold and you don't care about these materials, but you want to just kind of keep an eye on, okay, what mats are good, or what mats sell for a lot. All of them will sell, although I don't know exactly what's inside. I know there's like 50 bismuth and 30 iron claw on the mining one. So this area here, the Umbral Bazaar, there are vendors around here. And these vendors will sell all sorts of stuff like skill books. So here's the tailoring supplies person, and they sell a skill book as well as a recipe. Yay. So you can get one more skill book from here. As well as the profession treasures that are around. So you can get up to 34 skill points, just like that. Profession treasures don't give acuity. No, they don't give acuity. Acuity is only really found from a handful of first craft recipes and followed by patron crafting orders, which we're not going to see until the first reset of the game, which is for US players it's going to be Tuesday morning. So we'll get there. And then it's really on. I think that's when you're going to see like I said, lots of prices are going to fluctuate because now you're going to see all these people who are going to use these resources on all of their alts so they can do all of their patron orders. And so stuff is going to keep moving. I've been saying it over and over again. Gathering is going to win so good. And I feel like they are. And hopefully it'll keep winning for a while. Like for like longer than it was. Hello, Mr. Sunflower. Do you not get any knowledge for skinning yet? No. You do not. That goes the same for all the gathering. Now, I think if you unlock certain things in your journal, I think those give some knowledge. I think. I don't remember. But that's about it. Let's be friends. Yay, we're friends. Drink threat. Okay, I did not read this quest at all. Ooh, I'm a baby. Where are your profession specializations? Same place as before. You need to hit skill level 25 and just look at the lower tab. Your profession specs will be right there. This may be a dumb question, but have you always been so knowledgeable in WoW, or at least for many moons? If you want to call me knowledgeable, sure. I have always been this proficient, I guess. But I don't put it into practice. I guess that's the. If I'm doing guides, like I'll have these extensive guides, and I'll give like some good basic knowledge to like help folks get along. But when it comes to what I actually do, some people are like, hey, Saul, why don't you do this? It makes hella gold. I'm like, I don't feel like that. Whatever. That seems too easy. That seems cheesy. Fuck it. I don't want to do it. I'm very aloof when it comes to this stuff because it's still just a game. And sometimes I'll like make really bad investments and stuff, like the whole profession tool stuff. Thank you.
Sorry, one more thing. Lunchbox in the refrigerator.
Okay. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Bad investments.
That's why I married her. Sometimes I'll make bad investments, like with the profession tool learning stuff. But we'll see if it pays off in the long run. So I can't really give myself the room to feel that bad. If all quest and achievement progress is warband wide, wouldn't it be smarter to do lore master on an enchanter for DEing? Yes and no. Like one of my characters can DE stuff for them. But what do I get from it? I'm going to get a few dozen pieces of things to disenchant, which equal to, let's go with 7 to 10,000 gold. Is that worth it to me to influence the way that I want to, the character that I use and the professions that I choose? Perhaps. So it's a decision to make. And, it's up to you to do it. Does my better half play? At the moment, no. We're trying to work in a way to get her the opportunity to play again, though. I just pretend I have a Google tab open. Yes. Surprise, this is the Google tab. No, I don't know. Whatever. I have like 37 knowledge for herbalism. Okay, you should use it. My advice: to use that knowledge. Knowledge that's unused is knowledge that's not used. You know what I mean? Yeah, 75 herbalism. When I hit P, where I change my class specs, there's only 3 tabs: specialization, talent, and spellbook. Yeah, specialization. Right? Oh, you're looking at your class specializations. No, you want to open your profession. So, okay, here. Slip. Take a look. Oh, you can't take a look because chat's in the way. Okay, so on the lower right-hand corner of the screen where you see the menu bar, there's a thing that says professions. See this, and then you'll pull this up. Very familiar. The profession tab is now its own separate window. So you can see my blacksmithing's that, my engineering's that, fishing is one, whatever. From here, this is where you open your profession. So while I don't have a crafting profession here, you're going to see for herbalism, you're going to see a thing called an herbalism journal. You can also press K on your keyboard. That doesn't help for everyone. Like my default keys were already like different, so when they added this patch in, it didn't change those bindings. So not everyone's going to be able to see that. It is the default, but not everyone's going to be able to access it like that. But yeah, profession, it's like second from the left. Professions. And then just look for herbalism journal. That's where you'll see some information about your spec some information about your profession, and then you'll see the bottom tab, you'll see specializations. That should do it. Cool. Yeah, so since you have a gathering spec, that I get where that might feel a little awkward or like hard to find. All right. Let's kill. Woo! I wonder if any new world quests popped up at all. Let me see, since we're waiting. Oh, some did. Okay, some new stuff did pop up. On a Sunday. Saturday. Or maybe it was Friday night. Yeah, maybe it was Friday night. And these refreshed and I just didn't like see new stuff. Okay. As for the pet battle stuff, that I don't know. I don't know if I have the fortitude to do that. All right. The headset, it's direct communication with ENG and information. You're lost in the war within sauce. There's a lot to do. There's a lot going on, and there's going to be more that's accessible once we get into general release. Everything, so it'll be cool. What I care about right now is, oh god, 15% haze is criminal. Makes me so sad. I almost want to switch back to my healing trinket. Oh, I don't have it on me. I want to switch back to that just for the sake of having like a big chunk of haze, but oh well. And what is this quest? Oh, not that. But I'm gonna knock everything out in this zone. That's gonna be a goal for today. I'll check the markets, but I wanna definitely try to knock out zone content. That way, I ain't gotta worry about it later. I can just focus on hustling. Returned to life. Okay. So we're going there. Are you coming with me? Once you go on ahead, once you get the signal, I'll hit you. Okay, so. Oh, wait. I actually do give a signal. Hey, buddy. Coast is clear. Oh, does he realize I'm lying to him? Okay. Oh, this is. Oh, this is the worst kind of escort ever. So can I like skip to the end? Maybe. No? No? Yeah, how clear does the coast have to be? Hmm? Or I'm just gonna straight up murder everyone. Oh, out of range. 40-yard range. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be a while. Can I just carry you on my back? Bro, come on. There you go. Oh man, can I just murder that dude? Hmm. They have to be in line of sight. I was never very good at stealth games. Like I really enjoyed Metal Gear Solid, especially like the the latest one. But every time it was like, "Hey, Snake, we need you to like sneak in here and make sure you don't get caught," I'd be like, "All right," and I'll just kill everyone. Everyone's dead. No witnesses. That's my thing in those kinds of games. Like with something like Fallout, I'll do my best to try to stay out of combat. But then once things hit the fan, I'm like, oh, screw it. I can't leave any of you. I can't leave anything to chance. I would look really suspicious if I keep telling someone, "Hey, come on, yo, the coast is clear." Yay. Oh, please tell me there's like a follow up where I get Kej. No, no. Now for tradition. Oh, wait. Did she? Oh, she. What? Dearest Classic, who you think sent them to find you? Damn. Okay. I guess I didn't quite realize what I was taking party to. Whoop. Wow, is this like a love affair that I ran into? Because I did not pay attention to this quest at all. I don't remember this from alpha, beta at all. What profession am I? My main character is a blacksmith and engineer. All right. So I got my rep. At least I know I'm done there. Yay. I played Cyberpunk. They actually created a playstyle that means you never get into combat. You just hack, hack, hack. I mean, you get into you consider yourself in combat in their HOTS, but yeah, I've done it. Like that's the only way that I play. I hack into buildings and then I just burn everyone's brains out and then I walk into empty buildings and I just spend all my time looting. It's very weird and borderline boring way to play, but it's my way and no one can take that away. No one can take that happiness away from me. Like I have a lot of fun doing it like that though. And it's very in character. Like I'm helpless. I am totally like I'm dead. If I end do I do I do the delve. Okay. Cool. Into the delves we go. Whee. Okay. I think I might have done this one during testing. That's how you play too? Nice. Cool. Boom. We're bros. Yeah, to me, I thought it was the more interesting, an interesting way to play. Like, maybe it's because during when the game first came out, people weren't happy with the way the combat worked. But I didn't care anyway. I'm like, no, I want to do this hacking thing. The tough one would be bosses, though. Bosses were like a bit of a challenge. There was one mini boss that I sort of remember. Like that one was really tough because that dude was like borderline unhackable. And so I was just like, okay. So I used like a sniper rifle, and that was like the best that I could manage. Because if I had to kill people manually, then I would at least try to do it from as far a distance as possible. But if people got up close, oh man, I'm kind of fucked. But after the updates, like I would use the contagion and like the things that would like spread multiple diseases, and then I would use. It was like there was this satisfying pop sound. I'm curious how they came up with that sound and why they decided on those particular sounds. But it felt really satisfying to just hear like that whole popping of their bodies. I guess. Oh shit! I'm taking so much damage. Oh, it's a lot. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Sheesh. Clearly bit off more than I could chew here. I'm surprised Bran didn't like get super smoked. Cause Bran's a fucking warrior. Well, we recovered. Yeah, easy. I dig pistol sniper, but I really want to try an HGM build. I have no idea what any of the other stuff means. I only played one way. Had handgun and knife, but just walking into a fort and making them murk each other while you watch them is dark and fun. It's so evil, right? Oh, it's so evil. The one thing that I guess the one thing that was disappointing though is that there wasn't enough like NPC control or like turret controls. It's like, dude, I want to have like all the buildings turrets like turn on the enemy. But I guess that'd be way OP too, right? It's like there would be no other way to play. If you always had the building full of turrets that could just auto attack and wipe everyone out, then that'd be the only way to do it. But I'm like, dude, I want that. Give me that gameplay, man. Containers of black blood destroyed. Oh, these. Okay, so do I just do a click to destroy them? No, I gotta actually destroy him, destroy him. Oh. I see. Alright. Had to make turrets friendly, but it never seems... Yeah, like, it made them friendly, but it wouldn't go aggressive on the enemies necessarily. Like, sometimes there would be instances where you see, like, one turret and it works, and like, but that was it. So it wasn't very effective. You know, your best bet really was to just blow up the turret instead. Like, hey, this'll work. Boom. Oh, did I ding? Oh, no, he didn't ding. He is getting there, though. Obtain key scrolls for stuff. Got it. What spec is strong on Pally? Well, as far as I know, there's only one specialization. I love it when new folks come into the channel like, hey, dude, so what spec is good in the game? Let me tell you. I main as a protection paladin, and I'm honestly I'm not good at anything else but that. I suck at everything else in this game. I'm pretty good at making gold. But yeah, gameplay wise, yeah, I'm very set in my ways. My personal favorite is Paladin Endgame. Yeah. No, I take great joy and pride in my playstyle. Like, would I have been able to survive like that first room where I'm like, oh shit? Would I have been able to survive that on any other class? Probably not, mostly because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Are the drops gone? No, the drops have not started yet. Iridescent. The drops begin at general launch, so Monday. I gotta keep reminding myself that today is only Saturday. So yeah, not yet. Not yet. Oh, did I not destroy all the black bloods? Oh, no, no, no. There's just more room to explore. This is a big delve. Oh yeah, a webbed chest. Let's do it. And more treasure. Yeah, so the drops begin as well as the supporter streamer stuff all at the same time. So this is what I love in those kinds of cyberpunk games too. Whenever there's like a thing that I can like set off, Fallout does a really good job of that actually, which makes me obviously a big Fallout fan. When you can tell all the robots in a room or something, hey, go ahead and kill everyone inside, and then all of a sudden like the entire place is like, oh shit, and then once you walk into the building, it's just bodies and corpses and just crap flying all over the place, and you're like, la la la, ho ho ho. And I get a lot of pleasure out of that. I love that, man. Ooh, explode, explode. I wonder if these guys actually blow up from it. Let's see if it hurts them. Oh, yep, it does. Yeah. Alright, so this is a cool thing that they're doing with Dells, is having traps to help do the damage and stuff. Always cool gameplay, because it gives you like these different ways to solve problems. Still violent, but not necessarily hands-on. Like, let's see if this thing blows up on him. Yep. Boom. So people who have early access able to do anything on a new Monday, or is it after Tuesday's reset? After the reset. Yeah, Monday. Early access folk have not experienced the joy of a reset yet. Not a full reset. Like there are some advantages we get, like with reputation farming, I guess, but it's not a huge advantage. No, especially knowing that you can hard farm reputation, it's not a huge deal. Like I haven't been doing hard farming, and where am I at? So I'm like, this is where I'm at. I've done most of the Arathi questing, and some extra stuff. I'm sure there's more rep that I could get if I really tried, but I haven't. Okay, any treasure thing? Oh, there is. Can't miss out on my little delve treasures. Been surprised at how much we can get on one character. Is very nice. I mean, the cool thing is that with war bands, it is only the one character, and it is everyone. So you are able to get quite a bit, and you can kind of hard farm. I haven't looked at those methods yet, though. Come on, buddy. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. And explosions. Cool. What other songs can what other praise can I give to Fallout? Oh, when you could just not have to get in the combat, that's always cool. Because you beat, or like Baldur's Gate, something like that too. Lots of different ways that you can overcome objectives. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 like definitely takes the cake with being able to jazz things up. Like, oh, what if I handle it this way instead? Problem solved. Hmm. You like putting grenades in their pockets? I've never done that because that's a stealth thing, and for me, it's like, nah, I can't do that. I can't do that. What was another game that I played kind of recently? Oh, it was Cyberpunk. Yeah, I'm really bad at stealth there too. Like I remember trying to sneak by certain things. Like there's like a big building. Yeah, there's like a big building, and I'm trying to. There's like some corporate espionage stuff, and they're like, "Hey, yeah, don't fuck up. You got to get past all these checkpoints and sneak past these things." And I fucked up once, and then I just wiped out the whole building. I'm like, "Sorry, guys. Sorry for my indiscretions, but." Ha, pleasant. Like if I can gas a whole building, then I'd do it. And I guess Cyberpunk gives me the best opportunity for that. What's this? Research papers. Okay. Oh, we're learning about the super bad guy. Oh, can I just pull him out? Like, huh. And then just like, yeah. Surprise. Oh no, he resets. Okay, he's not that stupid. Well, there goes my hopes and dreams for that one. Oh, no, can't stun that. Ooh, area denial. Oh shit. Ooh, that's a cool ability. Oh, okay, he's doing another one. Ah! Oh, goes away after a while. Oh, you're fucked now. As soon as this ability wears off. Yeah. Has anyone been farming cloth soul? Not me. I have not done that. You can do the same with Scrum Rewards as well. Paralysis potions just knocks them out, and you can make potions that last 60 to 80 days and seconds. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, relics. Oh. Wait. Relic. Doesn't show up. What up? Amorphous relic. Upon entering combat, you're either massive or mini. Movement speed, haste, or health and damage. What do I have right now? Actually, no, that gives me DPS, so I'll take that. Cool. Alright. Oh, there's another thing. Oh, I'm getting hooked up. I think there were other steady chests here that I haven't seen yet. So let's explore this thing. Especially now that like there's one. Yeah, these sturdy chests, they tend to have materials that might be desirable. But not everything. And I think it's important to always go for those chests while they're in here, because they may drop crafting materials that are really hard to find elsewhere. So it's a really good idea to open them up each time. And at the moment, they go for a couple thousand gold. So we'll see how it goes with general launch, and we'll see how the traffic of that goes, because it might be even better. But I don't think there's an easy way to find them either. Even if I turn off the UI, it's not going to just make them glow, make them easy to see. Well, let's try to keep an eye open for them, or I can cheat. Let me see if handy notes will show me. Yeah, now they might be coming over.
Karen said they went to the post office already, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Mwah. Have fun. Okay, handy notes. Let me see if it shows up here. So, show treasure. There. Was that enough? No. Achievements, zone, group. Something delves. Glyph hunter, treasures, adventure. Oh, maybe Rare Scanner will help. Will show me. No. Yeah, is it like any of these? Fungal folic discoveries? This is the under something. Well, I guess I gotta go old school and use my eyeballs. The original add-on. Okay, gathering stuff. Cute. Human paladin? Human paladin? Nah, man. Blood elf paladin. Okay, so there's the second chest that I saw. So there should... I think there's 3 per delve. So where's the last one? Eyeballs.exe. No, it's a .zip. That's how they first appear when you download them from CurseForge. Document cards are dirt cheap if you want an easy trinket. Ooh, like how much? I don't know what trinket I'd want. Okay, no, nothing there. Or there. That is the... Oh, it's the entrance! Oh, wait. I think I see it. Yeah! Look at that. See? The original add-on. Boom. Oh, wait. There's supposed to be an achievement that I get for finding everything. Fuck! There's a 4th one. I think there's a 4th one. Delves... I thought there was like a certain thing. War Within. I could have swore there was an achievement for finding them in each zone. Or in each delve, sorry. Maybe not? There is, okay. Yeah, but it's not... Oh, here we go. I needed... I clicked delves, but I didn't hit War Within. Because they are confident that there's going to be delves across multiple expansions. Okay, so this is called the Underkeep. Stories... I don't know what the stories mean. Here we go, discoveries. Find and open all sturdy chests. There's 5 in some. So Underkeep has 4. Okay, we're doing it. So I did one pass through. Or I backtracked once. And I only found Thor. I missed a little nook and cranny somewhere. I wonder too, because sometimes the theme of the delve changes. Does that mean you're only going to see only so many of them? No, I doubt that. I think you should be able to find like the whole thing. I know. I think like Dan had put out like a mini guide to show you where everything is, but fuck that. I ain't gonna... They show up on the minimap? Oh, do they? Okay, that's too easy then. I thought they didn't show up on the minimap without the use of an add-on, because I think I remember seeing them on there, but I wasn't looking earlier. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it's an add-on that tells you that. I know there are add-ons. I know, like, one of the handy notes things does show me things on the map. Found out yesterday finding all the skywriting glyphs awards a mount. That's right. I forgot what mount. I think it was cool. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, that's a cool mount. But I forgot what it was. So maybe it wasn't that cool. Alright, let's check this in between. No. Okay, there's one. Or there was one of them. It's a recall of the flying spider things? Okay. What am I doing to make gold? I'm doing a little bit of everything. From flipping materials to just gathering stuff on my own to disenchanting. Yeah, lots of little things. I hope there's not like a hidden thing where it's like, oh, it's above you. Soul, duh. That would kind of suck. Oh, dude, Brand straight up tells me when I go into a room, hey, look around, there's treasure here. Hey, thanks, buddy. Hey, here we go. We got a built-in add-on. His name's Bran Bronzebeard. All right. Well, let's keep an eye out then. I like that. He walks in. He's like, hey, dude, there's treasure here. Motherfucker can smell it. Dude, I know it. Like, nothing hidden behind that thing. Yeah, no, this is a repair thing. Not a treasure. Okay, I'll check up the stairs in a bit. Oh, don't be up there. Better not be up there. Oh, no, it's all good, Heathen. No, no, good eye, though. It might be up here anyway. So, like, there's the supplies and the Hearthstone thing. Alright, so I'll go down the other side. Whoop, my bad. Waiting on Earth and release. All good, dude. Yeah, I didn't see him. So when I went in here. Boom, 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 boom. So that's just another way in. And I'm pretty sure I was. Oh, yo, what are you doing? Or you're just leaning? Lean back. Okay, so maybe there's something in the boss room. We'll see if Bran does another emote thing. Yeah, I don't think I... Okay, there was a thing in there. Okay, so if I walk back into the room again, will he do that emote again? He didn't. You deceiver. Where might you be then? Like, they don't make these that hard to find either. It's like, oh, it's behind a thing. There it is. But, like, that's it. So if I walk back in, let me see if he emotes again. Nope. Maybe it was just a general, hey, there's treasure somewhere in here, because there's just still another treasure to be found somewhere in the delve. What if I need to detect invisibility pot? Oh, that'd be annoying. Or like, what if it's on the other side of the delve? Oh, well. I'll do one more look-see on the way over. And I'm gonna manually walk out. I'm pretty sure the sturdy chest isn't gonna be in the main room. Or in the treasure room. I guess I can cheat too. Let me see if I can get handy notes to work again. Um, yeah, it's not showing me any of the delve stuff. So then again, I have been having problems with handy notes. Oh, let me also. That's not it at all. There we go. Okay, so there were updates to all of them. Cool. And sorted. And rare scanner. Alright, let's see if this works out. That'd be so fucked up. Yeah, you need an invisibility pot thing. That'd be monster. Oh yeah, see, he fucking said it again. He's like, smell that? I'm like, no, I don't smell stuff like that, dude. That's weird. Okay, so let me turn off that one. I'll leave this one on instead, and then we'll see what happens. Do dwarves still have detect treasure? I don't know. Oh, wait. The handy notes doesn't even show up at all for here? What? Oh, it doesn't even show up for delves at all. You. Okay, so I guess I'll turn that back on again. Let's see if there's a... Shadowlands. Dragonflight. Alright, let me just... How about I just type in delves? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything useful here. Noble Garden. Got that one. Dornagle? Yeah, that's really useful. Alright. Well, if it's here, I'm not finding it right. Container icons. Ah, well. Is anyone using Brandon Dells as a healer? And he is absolutely terrible, lol. I remember in beta I was using him for a little bit. Okay, I'm just going to walk out. Yeah, I used him as a healer in beta because I was like really weak. I was getting like blasted. I'm like, uh-oh. Okay, let me see if there's like... If anything, it might be like behind these little gates here. That's the only thing I can think of. Okay, that's 1, 2. Okay, so there's 4 of these grates here. I'll check these. Nope, and nope. Nope, and nope. Next room. Okay, definitely not there. You're never gonna find a sturdy chest in the same room. Or two in the same room.
They're really here now.
Alright. See ya. Yeah, D's gonna go hang with friends over up in San Francisco. Actually, they're going to Japantown. Which means wife's out, shirts off. Woo! Just kidding. Okay, nothing there either. Up here is next. Yeah, so I'm not able to explore those last two areas. That might be it. It might just be that you gotta wait for the delves to rotate. That doesn't feel right though. But I guess not every delve has that attribute where it will straight up like close doors. You know, prevent access to the entire place. Is this Zephyr's layer? I don't know. I don't really have much knowledge on the hidden delve thing. Alright, well, I tried. And I got everything. Right? Yes. Oh god, I gotta turn some of this shit off though. I don't want to see this much stuff, dude. Oh, whatever. Okay, so I did nothing else to do in the city for now, but there's all these other quests out here too. But first, I may want to do a check on something. Okay, that's pretty gross. Where's this quest at? I do not see it at all. And simply called, that's pretty gross. I don't even see anything on the mini map. What about here? Okay, this one I see. Yay. My goal is... No, that's still a lot. Storm Dust is still doing good. But 40? Let's see. Yeah, that's more than I want to spend, I think. For now. The gross quest is dropped from enemies in the area. Oh, okay. Thank you, Spicy. Ew. Alright, anything else? Come on, loot. What's a good item level before launch? 400, to be honest. Like, you don't need a very high item level at all to get by. More, of course, will help. But if you're spreading your time around and you know, time is an issue. Oh, here we go. If time is a issue for you, as long as you have like a decent weapon and try to get yourself to around 400, you're gonna be good. You'll be good. Like technically 300 is doable. You can go really low. $580 triple mythic AOTC cutting bleeding edge. And then you might be good for Raid Finder. Maybe. It's gonna be a long time before I want to replace my Farok trinket, dude. It's way too good for like, oh shit. You know. Ooh, and another quest. Is there an item level reset or something? No. It's just that a WoW expansion, the new experience in a WoW expansion is balanced based on hitting max level in the most previous expansion. Only hitting max level. It's not based on the previous patch progress. It's not based on the previous raid. It's just hitting max level. So if you hit max level in Dragonflight and stopped, you should be able to pick up the next. You should be able to play through the next expansion right away. Or like be, like, you know how you can get to the next expansion at like 2 levels below. Like, oh, at level 68, yeah, you can start doing the Dragon Isle stuff. Your item level is not going to be in the 400s, 500s. It's going to be pretty shit. But you should still be able to play. It's going to be a bit more challenging, obviously. But it's not based around that. You know, there's definitely a comfort in being able to just like smoke through everything that you're fighting. That's always cool. But it's not like a bar for like, okay, now I can play the game. It's not nearly that strict, which is cool. Okay, I'm swimming. I don't have underwater breathing. I don't see a button with which to give me that. Maybe these things will give me air. I think it did. Okay, here's where being a druid would come in handy. Or like those moves that let me like super zip around. Like a grappling hook like thing. I remember those from Zerla Caverns. That shit was dope. Oh, it doesn't give me air. I thought I was gonna get air from it. Nope. Okay, liver, something's intestines. Oops. Oh, this dude. Oh, don't evade on me. Oh, no, he has a dodge. Never mind. Any idea on which Darkmoon deck is easy to use? I don't know, actually. Let me take a quick glance. Someone in guild chat was saying that they're like pretty cheap. So I'm like, ooh, how cheap? Maybe I'll pick something up. Like, I'll use it for now, and then I'll make an embellishment of it later. think I need to get some air though. Alright. 35 for Michael Bloom? Nah, someone's trying to bait it. Blessing Blossom. Oh, that. No, that's no good either. Okay, so Darkmoon Dex. Or a card. Nope, these aren't it. Are there? No. Here we go. Dark Moon, current expansion, search. Oh, okay. Okay, sigils I don't want. Dex I do want. Actually, let me look at this too. Did they fix this the way that I thought they would? So, Ascension. Okay, that balances out. Radiance. Okay, that's a kind of a nerf. Vivacity. Same. And Symbiosis. Well, Symbiosis doesn't seem great yet because I'm not really doing much. I'm not doing anything for 100 seconds. I guess the more expensive ones are the ones that are going for more. Grants a secondary stat for 15 seconds, second up to 10 times. 10 stats though? That's not very much. It's kind of low. And Radiance, after dealing up to 1.9 million damage to the target, you get stuff for it. That seems okay. But I think Ascension is... Yeah, I think Ascension does more. I would go for this one. The rank of the delve is what changes it? Oh, it changes the layout? Oh. Okay. Cool. Do you need to wait for a global launch before you can finish the campaign? No, you can finish it. You can finish it right away. I guess for the sake of the strength, it'll be nice. But then, oh my rage heart. And this thing's kind of cool, but it, yeah, Shadowed Essence. Okay, it's cool, but it's not that cool. What else does it do? Does it do anything else, like, extra? I don't think it does. But we'll see how things go for now. Right now, I feel adequate. I've just been getting stuff from quests and world quests. That's it. And I've been feeling okay. Yeah, I don't feel helpless, that's for sure. But that's tank life, too. Leg chewer's stomach. How pleasant. Smashed. What made me decide to go with the paladin? Any specific reason? This is like a decision I made long ago. Once upon a time, I saw a YouTube person named Wow Hobbs, and this is back in Burning Crusade days. This was a long time ago. He was showing off how he can pull an entire dungeon's worth of mobs, even the bosses, and just AOE tank all that shit and not die. And then he just spent all his time like looting and everything. I was like, dude, that's dope. I want to do that with like the shield that hurts that hurts the enemies. That's awesome. And so that was it. That's what made me decide I wanted to make money and feel cool. And since then, hasn't changed. Still making money, still feel cool. That's it. I've messed around with other tanks, but nothing serious. I would say that I haven't really given other tanks like a really good fighting chance to be like, okay, let's see if this is like, let's see if this feels any good. Because I just keep coming back to this. Ew, don't feast. Rude. You're fighting me. Sheesh. You remember Hobbs? Yeah, dude. Last I checked, I don't know. He like stopped playing WoW, and I think I remember him playing Hearthstone. But that's about it. That was years ago, though. It's because Pally is really damn right. I don't leave Halifal like ever. The zone is just 10 out of 10. It's a dope zone, man. It's got a really cool vibe. It's one of those places like, oh, I'd live here if I could. You know, one thing I'm kind of curious about: does the crystal generate heat at all? It's one thing to produce light, and it's a very bright light, but does it actually produce heat? Does it keep them warm? They are in a cave and everything, and depending on the cave, it can be warm in the cave. It's cool, but I'm just curious if the crystal actually generates warmth. And I think there's a quest here. Yeah. Oh, before I start, just a quick price check. No, people are like sticking to this really hard. It was around the time Athene was playing. I remember Athene. That was the dude who like leveled really fast at first, right? That's all I know him for. Like, what about a religious cult? He seriously restarted a cult? Holy shit! Jealous. Hey, come on! You want come get tags all together? Yeah. How am I enjoying it? Talking about the launch? I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a good time. There's a lot to do. I'm so behind on stuff, which is, kind of cool. Lots of gold making opportunities. You got to be pretty. Right now, it's at the point where I think, at least among early access players, it's a little saturated, and so we're just waiting for like the full force of the market to really come in. and I think that's going to cause another like big market disruption in a mostly good way. Would a Brutal Sword come back? I should have just bought a dump load of tokens and bought it. It's been around. You just need to hunt really hard for it. And it pretty much costs 10 million gold now. Like, you need to get there first. You need to. It's being sold on the black market auction house. You need to get to it first, and then just throw down the maximum bid right away. You have company over at the moment. You have to grill and drink with them. The music is also a huge thing. The music's good. Oh, I'm liking the music. It's good. Like, you can't hear it very well right now, while I'm streaming here. But like, even the music here, it has this kind of creepy vibe to it. Like a really like that horror movie kind of tense feeling that you have. That's what they're trying to pull off here. And I think it does pretty good. It doesn't really hit the same way when you're just gathering, but when you're like fighting and doing stuff, okay. Oh, oh, he's tripping. Or it looks like he's tripping.
Sword do 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 Brutus sword
Okay, kill
do,
three.
do, do, do,
Just three.
Brutus sword do 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 Brutus sword.
Okay, I haven't even said like what's up to people who've been subscribing. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see, who did we get? Let's see, Ploptar, hey, thank you very much. Flame Strike, thank you for subbing. Manadroid, thank you very much, as well as Crit. Appreciate it, guys. Too many games. Too distracted. What's new? Oh, you know what I keep forgetting to do? I keep forgetting to enchant my weapon with free Healy stuff. So a little bit more stam. Yeah, a little bit more stam and healing proc, which is like the shit. Anyhow, enjoy. I'm gonna go back to being social. Yeah, sorry about that. Try to survive, buddy. Am I selling the materials? I'm getting my crafting stuff. I'm doing a little bit of both. I'm trying to keep it a little bit balanced. So I happen to have like a good supply of materials for myself. But for the most part, I'm trying to flip whatever I can too. Oh, there's actually a lot of folks over here on Twitch. Hi, guys. Oh, I know why. It's because of Wowhead, isn't it? I think I'm on Wowhead's front page. Let me see. Hey, I am. Oh, look at that. Go embeds. Okay. Hello, sir. Do you know how much gold you get from Dragon Ride World Quest? I got gold from those. Hee hee. I believe it's still good. I haven't done any myself though, but there are quite a few lucrative world quests to take advantage of. I think I saw like one or two that gave like 900 gold, and what did you have to do? You had to hop onto an animal. This is up in Dorne. You hop onto some animal, you run through some shrubbery to like feed them, and like that's it. So you have your good mix of combat related stuff, non-combat related stuff. It's chill. It's easy. Congrats on the Wildhead page. Yeah, thanks. The Skyrim Quest, they don't give 500 gold. Okay, how much do they give? I am not knowledgeable of that. They give maybe 200. Okay. That's a bummer. Oh, what's this? Magic Trace. Ah. It's a thing. You need to sleep before work? No, you don't. Bare minimum, dude. Alright. The satchel now gives minus 150 gold. Just kidding. Give me that gold, says the satchel. You only get 5 hours? I've been trying to maintain a decent sleep schedule during early access. Trying to keep like a I'm trying to keep it like as regular as I can. So like today I'm gonna be here from 8:30 my time until 5. And then tomorrow I'm actually going to be, I'll be playing a little bit, but I'll be mostly off because I want to produce videos for Monday. And maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. Like I want to set up like a kind of a gearing guide for the preseason. Not okay. It's not gonna be like this optimal. Okay, here's the best in slot stuff, but more like, hey, here's the activities you can do for gold, or I'm sorry, for gear, and here's like what you're capable of getting during the preseason. Most of the information is like for the most part like solid, but it's we're still learning new things all the time. Okay, I gotta find this green stuff. Where's my green stuff? I gotta kill these guys for it? I don't think so. Yeah, so not these. But they do light up on the map. Oh, the shaman set from Emergency might be my new favorite. Feel kind of bad. The paladin one, like, I wasn't fond of the art style of the paladin one. It was like, it felt like this kind of like artistic drawing of a paladin that did that. I don't know. It didn't hit the same way. Like comparing season 2 to season 3, the art style and art direction of it was like way different. But funny enough, the colors of the green version of the paladin set is like a perfect match for the warden set. So you can kind of pull off this paladin warden sort of thing. And I thought that was hella cool. And there's 3. Oh, third level 80. Nice, dude. Grats. I don't think I'll even have 2. since I was like, oh yeah, I'll just level lock my gathering hunter. Hell yeah. Smart. And so far that's worked out. So I think I will just have my 1 character still. Is the war within time gated? Yeah, sorta. Can do it at launch, but the last one is gated till after raid, if I recall correctly. Oh, you like the paladin set? For me, it's the art style of it. Like if you look at the season 2 versus the season 3, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like season 2 has like these very fine details, sharp lines, whereas season 3 it does not. And I'm sure it looks all right, but not my flavor. But like I said, it matches up really well with the warden set. Actually, I wonder if I have a style for that. Something warden? Okay, cool. Yeah, so... Oh. Okay, maybe I don't. Maybe I lied. Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, see, so check it out. So here's the warden. Here's, like, the paladin warden set. The things that are warden are the pants, I think the belt, and the helmet. And the feet. So like up here, the chest and arms, this is the paladin set. And it's a good match. So I thought this was cool. But I also liked like the tier 2 stuff. Or season 2 stuff, I'm sorry. Actually, let me bump myself real quick on the Wowhead thing. Cause this is a cool moment. Ew, look at me, I'm on the look, Mom. Do. There you go. Because it's like, dude, this is like a cool moment. It's one of those signs. You made it. Something. Twitter. Cool. All right. Back to work. Let the killing resume. Set works if you have big flame weapons. Cool. I haven't. Which weapons are you referring to? Bro, the past few weeks my Google Chrome keeps crashing. Kind of like with WoW, first thing you probably want to do is uninstall, or not uninstall, but turn off like some of the different things that you have in there, those different add-ons or whatever. See if that makes any difference at all. Because you never know. And then selectively turn stuff back on if that happens to work, and then, you know, go from there. Is there a Ring of Blood questline in this expansion? I actually don't know. I haven't done very many side quests. I'm only starting to do them now, so if there is one, goblins will be involved. Probably. Alright, I need Discordant Essence. Alright. Okay, here's a Discordant thing. One. Oh boy. Okay, show me a pack of these, man. There we go. And okay, this little trinket is cool. I mean, my sacred weapon smashed. And then the frog trinket's still good. Okay, Shadowed Essence. Okay, it did like a little bit. It did like 2 hits. 2 hits, no AoE. I mean, the Lightsmith thing, it works really well for AoE stuff. A single target, I'm still kind of on the fence about. But it can be pretty good. Alright, let's go get these guys. Andy, hey, what's up? And thank you to Nubasaur for 7. Much appreciated, dude. The 2-hand from Smoldron in my case, as I'm a ret in... That's a cool sword. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Like when you bring all that together, it's pretty sick. It's sick. Yes, it's pretty sick. Very sick, dude. But yeah, today is definitely a bonus stream. Um, I'm so I'm definitely gonna take some time off tomorrow. But I'm gonna treat general launch just like the general launch. I'm gonna be on, for a good chunk of the day, or starting from launch. I'm gonna be on for about 10 or so hours. Maybe not super late. I guess it'll just kind of depend on how what I'm doing and kind of the groove. But I'm gonna treat Monday just like a WoW launch. I guess the difference really is that I'm gonna be playing in the meantime, and then other people they're gonna be like salivating, be like, "Bitch, I want to play. I've been waiting." And the whole, all the discourse over early access versus general launch, so that's all gonna come to a head. And then we'll start to see like the real impact of whether this is a successful formula, if Blizzard should do it again, and if they do, like, should it come in the same way? What sorts of tweaks should be made for it? Because I'll see chatter from folks being like, "Yeah, dude, I don't feel nearly excited because I'm gonna be here for the Monday launch, but people are already playing. I feel like the hype is like dead." And I get that. It's a very personal feeling. You can't tell someone, "No, you shouldn't feel that way. Get over it, man. Shut up." But also, like, but still, like, is it healthy for the game to do something like this? Maybe it is. Because early access has been really smooth. And if that is an actual factor towards making the overall launch smooth, I think that's like a big plus. Yeah, it's a global launch. Like there's a lot of people that did not pick up early access, either because they're they don't really care for it, or because they couldn't afford it. And I've kind of like gone a little back and forth on my thoughts on this, because I do understand that there are folks who can't afford, especially outside of the U.S. because of the way pricing is, they really can't afford to pay extra for early access stuff. Now, this might be something that will alter player behavior in the future, though. If you think about it, there might be folks kind of thinking in their head, "All right, I'm going to try and save up enough enough gold for WoW tokens so I can buy the digital copy. I'll at least be able to do that because that's a viable option." Will people start doing that instead? Or at least there's like this clear incentive to participate. Something. That's their master plan to sell more WoW tokens and all that. I feel like early access will be dwarfed by the actual launch, and I'm expecting issues because, like you said, it's the global launch. Yeah, it could be. So it remains to be seen. Like if the regular launch turns out well, this could be a factor. When it comes to either the stability and controlling the traffic, as well as just the sheer, as well as knocking out bugs that have been happening with this launch, which there doesn't seem to be very many. Ooh, that overseer was like, "No, you cannot pick this. Not allowed." Yeah, he got mad. Ooh, zoomies. It's kind of funny. There's like little spatterings of gathering materials that you get from this sniffling. There's just a lot of stuff you can get. Do I want that? Can I kill it? Yeah, I can kill it. 48 million. Okay, that's a lot. It's a lot of life, man. For mining, do you still recommend starting with the plethora of ore tree? That's the one on the left, if I recall correctly. But yeah, I do recommend going with the left-hand tree. Right now, bismuth is going... Rank 1 bismuth is going for... Oh, I can't heal. It's going for, I think, 60, 70 gold right now, a pop. That's with the current traffic. So, it's like, how's it going to go later? Oh. Oh, I was mousing over the whole time. Shit. No wonder I wasn't healing myself. Brilliant. So smart, dude. So freaking smart. Alright, I am now a crony. I'm now a crony with the Weaver. Well, ain't that nice? Alright. Alright, so let's go there now. Oop. Let's get stuck. Yeah. Oh, this whole thing is a cavern. All right. So there's that one, and then there's. Okay, how far am I into the Sojourner? Ajkat. Okay, I've been putting some good damage in here. But yeah, we'll see how this pans out. All 9 misses sold? Nice. Sorry, are you in the black now? Whoop. Yeah, because right over there, he made a pretty big investment into Inscription. Oh my god, I finally finished the Sojourner of the second zone last night. Hit 80 at about the same time, though, which seems to be good leveling math. Nice. Like 22k because rank 3 metals is all nice. Congrats, dude. Now it's all gravy. Now you just got to make that money. Speaking of money. Wrong mount. Nope. Yeah, people are really on that Myco bloom, dude. Although, what could I do with chitin? No, that's not going to work out as good. Chitin won't work out as, or will it? Okay, I'm not going to buy that much. I ain't going to buy no fucking 130 grand of that shit. But 30? I forgot my chart. I forgot what shit converted to. Oh well. Do it. Leveling your 4th 80 dungeons spamming is legit too good. Nice. Yeah, for your alt army, like, just dungeons is fast. Fast. I really wanted to get as much questing time out of the way, though. I am utterly failing at it. You are a big mouse. Alright. So that's all I need to do here? Just talk to some people? Or how about I talk to you real quick? Okay. Once I get to 25, I'll go back to Quest on Alts, even though through the other zones that I missed. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh. So where do I go? Oh, I can't sneak my way up there. Broop. Yoo-hoo. Aha. Hello, creature. Dude, you look like an ancient who has seen some shit. Feasting might slain, okay? The tree's like, hey, look at me. Okay, now I want you to kill everything that made me look like this, because, yo. What's for lunch? I'm going to have this shawarma bowl from Trader Joe's. That's my plan for lunch. Whee! Yeah, shrimp and veggies for lunch. Hey, that's good. Not all of us are as, we're not all the young virile gamers we used to be. Some of us, we gotta watch our shit. You had grilled cheese for lunch? Well, it was cheese meat and blano. Alright. Done here. Oh, dead end. Oh, get fucked. I think there's like a way down, a hole, or something. Nope. I'll just go down this way. Okay, this stretch here can be a little bit disorienting. So, opinions on Skitter and the Skitter quests. I'm actually not familiar with what you're talking about there. All right, talk to the person, do a thing. Bear moved. Bear? Bear. Move! Alright, cool. Quest line done. Let's see if it's if that gives us a little anything else to do. The Kobold quest in Zone 2. Haven't done them. If they're side quests, I haven't done them. Microbloom 35. Nope. Not 35. Let's see. Storm Charged Leather. Ah, damn it. They're all gone. Fuck. I blinked. I blinked. Good going, Zol. Yeah. What's bismuth currently on our server? 70 something, I think. 66. Remember region wide auction house. Unless you're talking about EU versus US. So yeah, 66 for over here in this region. Alright. So quest line's down there for now. Shoot, I'm glad that I took advantage of the prices last night then, because people are wising up and they're being more aggressive about like minimum material costs and stuff. Alright, get in and kill everything that moves. Oop. When I went to bed, my auction house was still cruising between 80 and 90 gold. I have a feeling it's gonna go up during general. Good chance of that. You know, folks are, there are going to be those folks that are like, oh man, I really want to start leveling my profession. I'm going to buy WoW tokens to do it. And they're not going to hesitate much. Hello. Okay, what's that meter? Something is hearing you move, stand still, or on thick rocks to reduce tension detection. Some tremor shit. I think I remember this. Oh, come on. Oh, stuck. Okay. Never mind. Work on your second 80, and now you're going Marksman Hunter. Marksman, ooh. Brave. Okay, there's nothing brave about it. You're fine. I'm curious as to who actually buys WoW tokens. It's basically people who want to get stuff and they just don't have, they want to leverage their time. They want to spend all their time doing Mythic Plus, and they don't want to waste their time with the hubbub of buying materials or buying potions and stuff, or making them, I'm sorry. So they just buy them instead, and when they run out of gold, they go and get a WoW token and they get some more stuff. That's really it. Do I have treatises? No, I don't. I'll put in some guild requests, but I don't know what I'll need to look up the materials, but I'll try to send some stuff before reset. I'll bug you about it. Scenes down here. Oh, a thing to click. It's a series of burns, slashes, punctures, and strange sounds that you lack the sensory organs to fully comprehend the meaning of. Okay. Let's see, the alchemy to turn yourself into a dragon was seemingly impossible for me to get on my own at the time. Yeah, no shame if you end up getting a token. Like there's I guess people still try to associate like a negative stigma with buying gold, and I have thoughts on it. It's not something that I do, because for me, I like enjoying that feeling of progressing myself up. But also, as someone who plays the auction house and things like that, like those are the tricks that I do to make gold. Other people have their own way of doing it. So if we're both happy, why do I have a, I speaking for me, shouldn't have a problem with that, right? Yeah, yeah. If you don't have interest in the roleplay aspect of it, and you just want to stick to like, nah, dude, I don't care about any of this stuff, but I love how raiding works in this game. Cool. I want to do this part because that's what matters to him. Missing Scouts pack. Oh, I gotta actually climb for that stuff though. Alright, let's see what this is though. Missing. Oh, that's really high up. Ooh. Maybe I won't be able to get that right now. 2 of a blue mat. And a boundless cipher. I'll figure it out. Well, but then the treatise won't work until after the season starts, right? Oh, I'm sorry, until after Tuesday, right? So maybe I could just wait and see how prices look later on, or make a scribe just for processing, and then that way I can get you the mats a little, on the cheapy. Okay, what do I need? Chunks of something? Civ stone chunk. I have no chunks. Where my chunks at? Nope, not that way. Maybe in here. Yep, in here. Loving the expansion so far? Yeah, it's cool. What I found really entertaining yesterday was me just kind of bumming around doing world quests for the gear, and then all of a sudden, once I completed the 3, all of a sudden my screen popped up. Yo, you got a special assignment. Ooh. And it was the one on the surface of Dorne, where you're fighting like the big monster dude, and you're flying on a mount and you're just kind of pew-pewing. That was cool. That felt really awesome. And when I finished, I was really upset because like, oh, it's done already. No, I barely got to do anything. Yeah, that was a cool bit of gameplay. Buy tokens versus buying black market gold. I mean, buying a token, it's a choice, It's always a choice. There is no, oh my god, the game is forcing us to buy WoW tokens so we can get a Brutosaur. You're not forced to do it. But going back to what I was kind of talking about earlier, I wonder with with what feels like the success of early access so far, I wonder if it's going to, kind of put the thought in players' heads to start looking into, throughout the current expansion, throughout this expansion, start putting some time into gold making a little bit. That way, when it does come time for, hey, new expansion or whatnot to come out, you'll have something for it. And you're not dealing with the world economy. You're dealing with the WoW economy. So I think there's a kind of, there's a principle of like, oh my god, I shouldn't have to do that. I get that. And that's the whole point of a principle, that you can't argue that. Because it's like, okay, fine, you feel that way, whatever. But it introduces that conversation in our heads. Like, oh, how do we want to do it this time? The kind of sucky thing is that when you want to go that route, you're going all in with that route. You can't just be like, oh, I'm going to spend $40 on this and then I'm going to spend 20 more bucks on this. It doesn't work like that. You got to be all in with it. So if it's like, how much was it? $90 or something for the epic thing. So that's what? The 6 WoW tokens. It's a lot of gold. No matter how you spin it. But you can from the feel of it, you can raw farm that. It's just a matter of, will you? You really want to do that? Okay, so I think did I just finish that? I don't think I got... Okay, I got cash, but I didn't get rep. Okay. So, I guess I'll go check the auction house real quick. Nope. I'll check this first. Okay. Squirrel. Destroy, hey, what's up? I'm doing good. I'm chilling, getting stuff done, trying to make extra gold. Otherwise, having a good time. Ooh, I got transmog for that too. Nice. Okay, so not Iron Claw. That bismuth is bait for sure. The chitin. The chitin might not be so... I'm going to try it. I'm going to see how that goes. I'll wait till I get back. I'm not going to... Yeah, I'll wait a bit. So, you saw me just now. I spent 30,000 on chitin. And we're going to see if that pans out to be, like, anything. I do need more alchemy points, though. I'll need to figure that out. Maybe I'll blow some materials, because I need quite a few skill points, though. Like, my alchemy build is flawed. I kind of fucked up. So hopefully I'll be able to make up for it when general launch happens. Or if I really want to, I could... No, I'm probably not going to level up another one. I don't think that'd be a good idea. So, let me mess around with this now. I said chitin, right? 1,000 gloom chitin. Hi, everybody. And now we're good on this guy. You got a new page. Yeah, so you're getting patron orders. Like, I think most people aren't. Because I have yet to see any patron orders. Must be nice. Then again, I haven't even looked at my own shit yet. Let me see if something happened to pop up. You've only got... Okay, so you've gotten... So some people have been getting them. So you got it for an enchanter too. Hey, I'm an enchanter on this guy. Let's see what alchemy has. Yeah, so nothing there. And then for enchanting, which this guy also happens to be. Yeah, I thought they were off for early access too. But I guess some people do. No, maybe they're just lucky. Anyway, um, thaumaturgy. That thing's good. And where's my chitin? Okay, 30 grand is what I spent, right? I think this is fairly clean. No, not clean. I'm gonna put all this stuff in the workbench first. I want to kind of like do an observational test. Just kind of see how I'm doing here. Okay. And then let's see what happens. I'll be right back. Okay, that thing aired out, didn't it? Yeah, it aired out. You son of a bitch. Fine, I'll take the chitin out. Because there's like two of that, of course. I love how this works. Okay, let's try it again. Kite N. Wherever it is. There we go. Claudia, hey, what's up? You had an enchanter trying to give me a weekly trade-in quest? Oh, okay. They only popped up when I hit 75 enchant. Oh, 70. Really? Really? That's at 75 for that? Ooh, that's... Interesting. Maybe I'll try hitting 75 on my main. I don't think I'd like that, though. Yeah. Anyway. So the question is, am I going to make 30 grand off of trans or thaumaturgerizing? Am I going to get 30 grand off this shit? No idea. How's the expansion going? Good. Very good. Very satisfying so far. Okay, these chili and lime chips are good. Yeah, enchanting mats are like, they're good right now, man. Yeah, I'll double check that skill level 75 thing. I'm curious. So I get Acarite, Lure Drop, and Orbinate. Okay. You got 3 and I'm 65 out of 100. So does anyone have engineering or blacksmithing? Your engineers are only 34. Make pausing pylons. I mean, need the materials. That's tough. No, bismuth is insane. Like, you really should just be selling the materials. Alright, a few more casts. Did I put all my points in thaumaturgy? Yep, I put too many, actually. I kind of fucked up. Alright. Fuck it. Alright, let's see how I did. So 184 lure drop. That is okay, not 18,000. That's a trap. Oh, I'll pretend it's $124. So that's 22K that I might get. I'll wait until this thing resets. Someone's trying really hard to undercut there. And people are fighting it. And it's dead. Okay, so I'll post. What else was it? Shit. What else do I make from this? Acarite. That's 6K. Oh, yeah, that's 6K. I'll post it at that price. And Orbinate. That's 7K. 22. So I made 7K from that. Right? Okay, so, well, here's what's going right now. So 10, 16, 18, almost. I just need more of that lure drop to sell. Yeah, so it'll go. Cool. Profit. Yay! So that's what I've been doing. I've been doing a lot of this. Just kind of making free money. The only time-consuming thing is just doing the actual casts. My favorite, though, is if I can manage to sell... If I could, the reason why Microbloom is going good is because Microbloom can, with thaumaturgy, it creates storm dust, which is going for 200 gold. So it's kind of like, yeah, I want to sell that, and it works out. Okay, cool. So it all sold. So once again, this is 10, 16, 18, 19, 29, 29, 30, 31, 34, so 30, I made 6K. Yeah. Okay, so there's the claim that getting to higher level skill will be what unlocks crafting orders or whatever. Let's test the theory. Because I'd like to be able to tell folks, like, kind of an idea. Well, I guess it's not going to matter much. Hopefully during general release, like, patron orders will just appear for everyone. But it's just odd that some people are getting access to it, and others aren't. That's a little bit of a bummer. So for now, let's head home. So I'm at like 52 with this, with blacksmithing. Yeah, this will be the easier way to do it. I'm gonna... And see, my alloy smith kind of sucks still, so I'm going to just do this with my blacksmith here. And just try to make some... Yeah, I'll go with this. Do I ever do jewel crafting? No. Jewel crafting is a bit too active. Come on, give me some multi-crafts, please. My multi-craft is like 6%. Oh, that's sad. Come on, baby, big money. Come on. Come on, you're a bum. Yeah, because I don't have it. I don't have the acuity to make myself a better tool since I blew it all. Oh, yay! Some resourcefulness. Oh, wonderful. I saved on some flux. Yeah, that's a dream come true. Oh, what are you planting? Verdant seeds. If you go to Merildar, I think that's what the place is called, Merildar. To the southeast of there is a place called Beladar's Bounty, and that's where you plant stuff. You'll just see like nodes, and you can use the seeds on those, and ta-da, you get stuff. Any first crafts I could still do? Nothing good. Yeah, nothing good there. I think all of those ask for nullstone, and I ain't gonna do that. Crazy. So we'll do frameworks until it sucks. Increases ingenuity by $1.50. That's not a terrible idea. The big thing though is like easy points. Yeah, no patron orders there. Okay, should I stop here at 60? Because this will get really expensive now. Yeah, not seeing anything here is kind of blows. I guess since I made some core alloy already, I kind of committed. But let me work. Let me look at engineering really quick too. See if anything popped up. Nope, nothing here either. I'm guessing that certain professions are just being pitied on. That's what I'll tell myself. Give me that rusted scrap. Shit. Well, I kind of like think this through. Anyone know where to farm cash except for the resident exchange? There's that. Those sniffing things, like the crap that you find on the ground, that seems to drop cash too. But I'm pretty sure that once we unlock world quests and other weekly content, that's when we're gonna get like a lot more. So in the meantime, it's pretty limited as to how much cash we can get for ourselves. I do happen to have enough that I can buy like one or two. Well, one. I could buy myself a skill book for either engineering or blacksmithing. So what would I want, actually? There's nothing that I need. There's nothing that I'm like really shooting for at the moment. Like I'm good with the scrapping. It's just a matter of like, okay, do I want to just do better at crafting these? And my best bet would probably be with investing into engineered equipment first. Yeah, that's going to get me the best bang for my buck. But that's just for that equipment. Do I care enough for it? Or do I want to get weird and like make parts? I don't know if that's going to be a good idea though. I have 3 alts with 2 crafting professions each. I'm crying. I squeezed everything. That's the challenge. What do I mean by active? What I mean by active with jewel crafting, I feel like when the season starts, I would be better off being online and present. You know, yeah, I'd rather be online and present in like the in trade chat and whatnot, taking in orders for stuff, for like gear and you know, especially like the lariat. You want it to be online for it, as opposed to hey, let me post some stuff on the auction house. So I only really want to do that with one character. There are some folks who are like, hey, I'm gonna do this really extensive trade chat spam. And really busy crafters, they either had multiple accounts wrangling this, or they would like constantly switch from one character to the next, fulfilling orders, and that is not exactly my idea of fun. So, a bit too active for me. I like seeing someone like, "Hey, I'm looking for someone to make this and this," and like, cool, yay, and that can fulfill it. But something I was talking about earlier in stream is that the audience, the current audience of early access people, it's pretty limited, and so especially as a profession tool crafter, I'm asking myself, okay, am I going to get like a big audience? Of course not, because I'm only getting a fraction of the audience that's coming in on my server, so it's double limited. If I just stick to stuff that sells on the auction house, okay, yeah, that stuff is going to go pretty quick. Okay, I went through this thing. Did I get anything good? I got some bolts. No blues. Okay, let me try and go through and do some damage to this. I just have way too much. But if I can scrap and get some parts, at least I can sell those really quick for easy, hopefully easy money. All right. Any news? Yeah, so you get some stuff that you can like easily use for leveling. Maybe I should save some of these so I can just make a bunch of pausing pylons because that's kind of easy to level with. And then there's the Fisher Friend 2, which I think is a little bit cheaper to make. But then I don't get any points for that anymore. I guess ideally what I would want to do is get like these +2 to skills, but I'm not going to get a big audience for this, I don't think. Like, no one's going to give a shit about the toy. Not right now, at least. How much gold have I made so far? About 2 point something million. I haven't really been doing much either. It's been a lot of flipping. Like, I'm just selling garbage like this. Flipping some materials. Mostly alchemy, though. I'd say the bulk of my goal has been alchemy. Hi, Rai. Yeah, it's mostly flipping. This helped a lot, though. Selling some of the selling the pilfered parts. This was a good investment because I think I spent a total of about 200 grand, and I definitely made more than that back via pilfering and selling the engineering parts, as selling the mount parts and the general engineering materials. It's been good. So like when I'm off stream, I'm just like doing this. I'm just kind of going through, and I still have a long way to go. Very long way to go. I think I'm doing. I so far I feel like I'm better off grinding up like these. What is it again? Like doing the greased up gears and the coils. I think this has been a good call, as opposed to just the Ceravite bolts. Still kind of a crapshoot. The data might change, but it's a lot of materials to work with if I want to get like a really good measurement, you know. What am I pilfering now? Dragonflight mats are bogus. They're still good. I'm still getting stuff out of it. Yeah, so I'm getting, you know, I'm getting parts here and there. Oh well, actually, no. This is me scouring now. Hello, idiot. Pilfered about 20k bolts and I only got screws. That's what you should really expect. You're only really gonna get that stuff. I've never gotten anything aside from bolts. With just doing bolts. So what I did is I bought a bunch of Awakened Earth because that was cheap. Like Awakened Earth was going for like a gold or two, something like that at a time. At the time, so I was like, "Huh, let me see if this works out." So I bought like 16,000 Awakened Earth. I'm like, "Yeah, this might be a good idea," but it turns out it worked out. Lace roll for 6 gold. God damn, that's a lot, man. I think I didn't buy very many bolts directly, but at the time I was buying Ceravite for 30 silver per. Warband caps at 25%. Yes, 25% is the upper limit. Would you sell mats or hold and sell later? I guess maybe using them for a profession may just be better. Sorry, new to profession, so I'm not sure what to do. Lol. I'd say if you want to be safe, sell them right away. It's hard to predict what players are going to do. You know, I do my best to observe and try to make general observations, but even then, like, players will surprise you. So the best you could do is understand this, you know, is to understand the systems as best as you can. Make a call that you think is like a good balance of profitability and safety, and then just cross your fingers. You know, I try to find steady ways to make gold. You know, depending on my playstyle. For the most part, I still stand by gathering just winning, so just sell stuff. And then if the prices explode even more, don't trip. Just keep going. You know, that's gold. You know, the gold that you could have made. You know, it's up to you to try to fight that feeling of feeling like you lost gold because you sold stuff too soon. Just keep going. Just keep working. Just keep grinding away, man. Hope the rest of the missives sell at this price. I'm kind of surprised that more than I'm surprised that rank 1 missives are, or I'm sorry, rank 2 and 3 missives are selling at all. You know, a lot of the money that we make early on is us selling stuff to suckers. To be honest, it's a lot of selling to suckers. People who want to be like, dude, my thing's like a rank 3. Well, mine's a rank 4. Oh my god. Meanwhile, the crafter who's making these is like, right? Yeah, rank 1s are all you need for now. Because things are going to change like really fast. But but some gamers, they don't quite look past that. They're just like, I gotta have the best shit now. All right. I think I got enough parts from this. Let me just sell what I got. Yay! 109 gold from trash. Excellent. Okay. Anything useful here? How's powder doing? Lame. Crown cap, lame. Greenwood, still lame. That went down. Oh, that's it. Oh, the bolts are not selling. Interesting. I'll keep it at that price though. Let's see. We'll see what happens. And then I have some random stuff here. Some food stuff. Okay, let's see how these are going though. Okay, so engineering parts are still going for decent. 250. Yeah, that's all right. Bismuth, sure. 200 gold. 200 gold a pop. That's and they're gone. And yeah, off they went. Jesus, man. That's just stupid. Wait. Let me look at this again. 4 bolts. 831 gold. Where is it? Handful of bolts, 4 bolts. So one full. Okay, I guess that maths out. Yeah. It's still fucking wild, wild. Okay, how much are some of these parts going for? 34 a pop. How much is Ceravite bolts? Jesus. 5 gold a pop. And how much do I have? I have actually, is it moving? That's the question. 1722. 1722. Okay, I want to see how this goes in a sec. I think the number went up, so maybe people aren't buying these right now. Is Colossus any good? I heard a couple of good things about it, but not enough. I want to be able to give you good answers on that. Okay, 1722. Okay, it's going up. Never mind. So people aren't buying those. That's all right. Let's go back in quest. All right, I'm getting a bit better handle of my muscle memory of going where to go. I didn't think Dragonflight was that great. Is War Within so far? Hard to say, Cody. I thought Dragonflight was great. I think War Within is also great. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't really. I don't know how to answer that. Made 200 grand since launch. 250 now. Nice. Yeah, good shit, dude. Okay, so I'm going to the west. Actually, what's this quest here? Saving private spindle. Find spindle. Oh, that's far. No, I ain't going there. Sorry, private spindle. Ancient forged blade of the fire flash. Ooh, nice. Oh, I ended up going north. Okay, well, I guess I'm here now. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do like this quest line, and then I'm going to eat. So I'll knock out this hub, I guess is what I mean. Okay, that was me doing the delve. And now we're chatting. Listen to Farin. I'm trying. I can take her shield. Yeah, peace. Woohoo! Look at me, new shield, new shield. Fuck yeah. Peace out, dude. I got me a shield. Oh, I took it off. Oh no. Okay. Here you go, I guess. I would take it though. I mean, it's a pretty solid, simple shield too. That's the main reason why I want it. It's like, it's small. I don't need anything that flashy. Hell, the size of this thing already is pretty flashy, even though it's just like just a wooden buh. All right, let's get to work. Let me get these two. Gimme, 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 gimme. What add-on is my damage text? It's called Nameplate Scrolling Combat Text. One of my faves. I've been using, yeah, you've been using it for years. Aha. I missed these guys. How do I get past 51 blacksmithing? One way is, what did I just do earlier? I got myself to 60 by using Forged Framework. That got me to 60 pretty easily. And then going further, you are kind of looking at doing higher end stuff for the most part. Like, I try to tell this to people, but no one listens, so I keep saying it anyway. Don't rush, don't blow your money for levels. It's not worth it. It's mostly not worth it. Like if you're being very mathematically accurate, you'll know exactly what level you need to be, but it's not max. It's almost never max level. So I'd say wait for prices to go down some, and you'll be much better off. Oh wait, I missed a dude. I don't go down here. There we go. Sorry, we just... You beast. How dare you disrespect me like that? I use no add-on for that, and I feel like default leaves out a lot of information. Are you talking about nameplate? Yeah. I mean, it's not like you have to know the information, but it's nice to see whenever I like have a big crit, like, ooh, I know what ability did that because I can see the icon for it, and that's kind of cool to me. Let's go. What? So I need these guys? No, I need these clickies. Uh-oh. Oh, they're coming. Arrgh. Damn, that hit. Simple Hammer trucks things. It's cool. I'm gonna try and stay in character and never use it on my main. Like, I'm gonna do my best to make sure that the 10 points available thing, that it just stays there forever. Why? Because Lightsmith is just superior. Trust. Trust me, bro. So good. One thing I do remember from beta, though, is that Templar's hammer was really, really good until I hit max level. And I was like, oh shit. Now it feels, then it started feeling like a noodle. But I haven't done any end game stuff with it either. So we'll see how long my resolve lasts. There's a chance I might turn out to be a bitch. Hey, so I'm kind of into profession system. How do we earn more concentration for crafts? You wait. There is no. You only build it up naturally. There are ways you can reduce your usage of it, but for the most part, you gotta wait. Yeah, like if you're the kind of person who wants to really utilize concentration for their crafts, then you're going to rely a lot on the ingenuity stat. So eventually, you're going to want to develop for yourself or have a tool made for yourself that is focused on ingenuity. That way, you have a chance of using less concentration, but you're subject to RNG for that one. The other way to save on concentration is to keep skilling up, to keep raising your blacksmithing level, as well as keep investing into your specializations. So that way, for example, I think I can barely make some of these good tools. So you can kind of see here, I can rank 2 a tool just fine. But if I want to rank 3 it, hey, maybe getting high class Iron Claw alloy, maybe that'll give me to a rank 3. But of course, if I put more points into my specializations here, then I'll be able to, let's see, like, is there a good point here? Yeah, so if I put 5 more points here, that's going to give me 5 points plus another plus 5 bonus, and that's going to get me, that much closer. So I'll do that here. So my skill level's at like 160 right now. I'm like this far. So, I'm gonna put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, boom, and now it went up like 20 points. It went up 10 points. So I'm like now close to the halfway mark here. And the concentration usage, I didn't really point that out. The concentration usage goes down the closer you get to your next milestone. So that's kind of the idea. Is the dungeon quest daily or weekly from the dwarf in front of the inn? It should be weekly. So you may want to do that sooner than later. Which I haven't done. I should probably do it. Alright, so that's a delve to do. And this is a new quest. Hey, save you a lot from searching Wildhead. Happy to help, dude. Happy to help. Nerubian Ballista destroyed. Alrighty. So do I need to go there? Oh wait. Invasion disruption. More disruption. Oh, I kind of remember this quest. Alright. So let's actually start here from the ground. Alright. 3 unlikely... an unlikely partnership. Versus... lots of bugs. Bugs! Rawr. Oh, in the meantime, we gotta help our homies. As a theater troupe lock until release? No, you can do it now, but you're not going to get the weekly reward stuff. Yeah. You're not going to get, like, caches and stuff like that. Think prices will go up on the 26 or go down? I wish I could give a good answer to that. I want to say they're going to go up. I want to say that they're going to go up. But I could be totally wrong. And if some prices do go up, it might not be for like everything. All right, let's be a little bit more aggressive here, shall we? Let me go up here, grab all these guys, and this dude, and all this stuff. Woo woo! Yay! You know the NPCs did all the work. Although Sacred Weapon smashed there. So the Hammer Templar of Spec is cool. But I love me some hammers. Alright, so Ballista needs to be destroyed? Destroyed. Followed you thinking of stopping XP gain on the gather for a few hours last night. Only made 45k, but I'm nearly 75 in urban and mining. Hey, only 35 grand is a lot of grand, dude. That's pretty good. Yeah, don't diminish that, man. That's some pretty easy money. You know, and if you want, and if you're interested in leveling that tune, yeah, definitely do it. You know, after doing it for a little while, it felt peaceful enough leveling without getting into combat more than a handful of times that I'm like, oh, you know, maybe I can handle this, okay, if I turn XP gains back on. But it was more than anything, it was like a safety thing. It's like, oh, I feel good if I turn XP off for now, just so I can annihilate anything that gets in my way. Because I'm not familiar with routes and stuff like that, so. Yeah, so I may turn XP gains back on. You think enchanting mats will tank? They might, but at the same time, you're going to get a lot of new enchanters and new enchants coming in. Right now, I imagine that a lot of the traffic or a lot of the cost for enchants, like, it's coming from people to try to level them, because they discovered pretty quickly that you're not going to level off of, you're not going to get a lot of levels off of the blue gear that you can disenchant from, like the starting crafted stuff that people are making. A lot of it's going to come from greens. And there's only so many greens that you get. I mean, it's not a small amount, but it's not a huge amount either. How much acuity do you need, and is it easy to get? I don't know how easy it is to get, because most acuity that you earn is going to be earned from patron crafting orders, and we haven't quite seen them yet. Some people are able to access them, or some professions might be able to access them, others can't, which is odd. But as for how much acuity you need, for base tools, you need 300. For accessories, you need 100. And I was going to say something else on that. That's kind of important. Oh, and when you first start, per character, you get like an initial allowance of 350 acuity. So you get some starting acuity to immediately work with. So if you want to immediately make for yourself a high level tool, cool, go for it. Where are my NPCs at? Carry me! Are they here? Oh yeah, they're there. There's she. There's Farron. Hey, what's up, girl? So I crafted myself the blue fishing rod last night, but it's only 2 stars. If I use the weaver line enchant on it, do I lose it if I make a better fishing rod? You should not, but I haven't tested it. If it somehow resets the weaver line, that would be a big fucking bummer, and I'd be pissed. But it shouldn't. Okay, what's this here? Mother Azana. Actually, this is a new bullet. Oh, there's 2 that I need to take out. Alright. Oh. Okay, how'd I do on basic single attack stuff? Judgment dominates, okay. Go me. Oh, I think this is the last one I need. Just selling mats. I've been doing item conversions with alchemy. And it's been pretty good gold. So that 30k investment, that worked out. Let me see if there's anything else good. More chitin again. 33. I still very much prefer Myco Plume. And now it's going up to like 50. Ugh. Yeah, it's becoming less and less viable. Oh shit. Ah! But chitin wasn't bad. Like this would be a bit much, and this would take forever to process. That's just not fun. I'm not familiar with storm charged leather though. I guess if I find like a really good, if I can find a really good hyper spawn point or a spawn point where I can get lots of leather really, really quickly, that would work. But not really. Leather always drops fast. It might not for a while. It might not for a, yeah. Alchemists will have something to say about that. They're gonna keep them. They're gonna keep the prices high. I think. How to get artisan acuity? Patron crafting orders. Are the weekly profession quests active right now? No, they are not. Oh shit. Oh, double fuck. Right now, alchemy is the great equalizer that's keeping prices high. They are able to keep prices high. So, give them thanks. Alright, let's go here. Ah. I believe Acuity and patron orders were catch-up systems in beta, and now all patron orders don't give any KP or Acuity. Well, I haven't seen any anyway, so I can't really say one way or another. Yeah, if patron orders aren't giving acuity, then there's no way to gain acuity, because that, as far as I know, is the only source. Well, that and weekly quests. But yeah, that's all. That's also probably for later. Oh, look, I'm doing this crew. Nice. I've gotten none from my patron enchanting orders. Okay, well that's kind of a good thing though. Favorite, let's go. Actually, no, we're not done. We are going there. No, no, we're not. We're going there. Got it. Whoa, hold on. Wait for me. Farron's tanking. What a gangster. What a gangster. Any professions can craft green BOEs? Nope. Actually, yes. Profession equipment. Ugh, that'll suck too. And that's not very viable. I don't recommend that. I saw professional equipment for a lot yesterday. Yeah, maybe I should sell some of the spare stuff that I have with materials, but I've just been selling the materials and that's been fine too. Bring it. Oh, okay, that hurt a little bit. Oh. Woo. I sold the beginner Taylor scissors for 45 grand. Oh, that's hella good. That's robbery, dude. Nice. I wonder how much some of those sell for right now, because I think I posted some that never sold. I wonder if actually I should just take stuff out of my mailbox. I don't know what's in there right now. All right, now we're going. Where am I going? Actually. Oh. Oh, we're going all the way back to Merildar. Okay. Rank 1 gear on Moonguard is going for 8 to 15k at the moment, depending on profession. Damn. That's a thing to consider too. Like, really, the very enterprising folk, just make stuff for places that I guess are not a lot of people are crafting there. Just make stuff and transfer it via warband to other realms and sell it there instead. To me, that's a bit much. To me, that's it's a thing to do, but it's more than I know that I can handle. Oh, this is a forge. No crafting orders though. I didn't quite realize that. Okay, zoo. Stuff goes in. And get things. Oh, an adventurer trinket is now available. I thought gear and professional equipment were server locked. Professional equipment? Nah, if you can put it in your war bank, then I don't see why you wouldn't be able to move it that way. Does the void phase do anything? Nothing that I've really noticed so far. You may acquire an adventure Nerubian thing. Interesting. Let's take a look. Oh god, this is such a messy. Oh, add-ons. You crazy. Okay, yeah, my add-on is just screaming at me. Alright, so do a delve, go down there, and I am almost through with the Sojourner stuff. Only 2 more things left. Sweet. I guess while I'm up here, I'll do this delve, and then I'll go on a lunch break. Oh shit, I'm lost. Oh shit. Okay, I'm like, I got myself lost. Fuck me. I think I gotta go higher. Right? Do I need to go higher? I don't think I need to go higher. I think I need to go lower, actually. Yeah, I do need to go lower. BOE stuff can be shared to other people on other servers. I mean, you could just put it in your bank and just get on the other character, right? Here we go. Ooh, it happens to be a bountiful delve. Ooh. Should I use one? I'll use it for fun. I'm sure there's some optimal thing I can consider, but pff. Defeats of the peculiar Nerubian. What does the bountiful signify? It signifies, here we go. Bountiful. This delve has an abundance of treasures and will remain bountiful while inside. Use a restored coffer key to open a bountiful coffer at the end of the delve to receive powerful equipment and greater rewards. So you get better shit. And I think rare materials as well. So that's kind of an incentive to do them. The cool thing is that you don't need to use the keys to go inside. You use the key at the very end when you're ready to just get rewards. So it's kind of the opposite of horrific visions for those of you who remember those. Like instead of having to, how should I do this? Yeah, instead of having to farm up stuff and you know, for a chance only to fail, you just go through and get the reward at the end instead. Hopefully that made some sense. It's been a long couple days. I'll be eager to kind of rest tonight. I mean, I'm going to be writing and working on stuff, but I'll kind of relax. Dang, Brant. Putting in work. Okay, I do want to keep an eye out for... Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Sturdy chests. Oh, did I get any... is it called a relic? Or an icon or something? Okay. Not Urcon. Icon. No. Okay. An elemental fusion bomb. That sounds intimidating. Become a living bomb. Detonate after 5 seconds. 1.8 million fire damage to yourself. To yourself. Alright. Well. Oh. Ooh, 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 a trap room. The spider swarm cleared. Okay, this is kind of cheap. For me, this is like, meh. Yay! And treasure. Wait, what happened? Oh, I got trapped by a thing. Okay. Wait, where am I? Rescue puppets? Oh, is this like a hidden room or some shit? How am I printing money? I'm doing some flips. At the moment, people are apparently wising up. So I'm not printing as much money. Okay, did I get shot off to a different part of the delve? Yeah, because like I was there, and there's the entrance. So I guess now the door's closed. What the fuck? Okay. Curious. We'll only work on those not fully taken over. Okay, so it's not going to work on these guys. Oh, line of sight, line of sight. Alright, Brand, don't fuck with me. I almost missed that barrier thing. That would have sucked. Cool. Went exactly as planned. What was I doing? I was flipping Myco Bloom and turning it into useful materials to sell instead. I tried using chitin, just recently, and that worked out. But it's also like kind of a long. It's also kind of a long process doing all the transmuting stuff. But it's still like easy money. You just need some starting capital to kick it off with. Ooh, big pull. Oh, never mind. The room came to me. Cool. This is a weird delve. Any treasure in here? Nope. Is easy mine random like gather or is it a trick? Yeah, I'm not sure. I want to say that the closer you are, the better it is, or the faster the cast time. Because I've seen it speed up, but it hasn't been all that consistent either. Double health? Damn. Wait. My bad. I thought the more it interrupted you, the slower it was. I don't know. I don't think I've been hit more than once since live servers, but I have made plenty of mistakes on beta. Anything here? Nope. Oh, this guy though. What professions have cooldown items? I'm not quite sure what you mean, Remit. What profession have cooldown items? Oh, shit. Like tailoring and cloth. Okay. Thematically, everything has a cooldown because of this concentration thing. So yeah, cloth has a cooldown. Researching as an engineer, which I haven't done today. Oh shit, that has a cooldown. Actually, I think I haven't done it since. Haven't done it. I've only done it once so far, so I missed. I missed doing it 2 other days. Shit. They have a cooldown. Alchemy has their usual research cooldown, and as well as transmutes. Jewel crafters have a cooldown to create for themselves these prisms to give them extra gems. That's off the top of my head. I don't recall others at the moment. Is Med up? Okay, weirdo. Okay, treasures. Oh, so this is. Oh, I'm back where I started. So I'm back at this bottom area again. And now I'm basically going back to the start of the delve again. Do you have an issue with the delve entrance icons don't show up on the map? I've checked them on the map filters. I think it's a bug. They're hard to see. Like look at them. Like here's an unpowered, a not bountiful delve. It's like super hard to tell. You can kind of see it when it's on like when it's on the smaller map here, because the icons are a bit more pronounced. But it's definitely harder to see when you're zooming in, as well as when you're looking at like the big map. Like, yeah, it's just hard to tell. I'm sure they're going to make an add-on, or someone's going to make an add-on, or people are going to bitch until they fix it. You can only see Silver's no other shows up. I've yet to see that. Did I find any sturdy boxes at all? This one's called the Spiral Weave. I've only found one. Alright, I guess I'm gonna look through here later. Oh, what? Whoa! Don't tell me you got killed that quick. Okay, I was about to say. I'm like, wow, dude didn't even put up a fight. Where you at? Oh, big dude. Right? Wrapped spool. What's this? Oh, it's a puzzle. No, not now. Yeah, not yet. Can't keep her hooks until Monday. Probably not Tuesday, actually. Remember, Monday's the launch, but you know, just like how they didn't want people to get ahead and be super degen on launch day, the real shit don't start until Tuesday. Until the Tuesday or Wednesday reset. Whoop. All right, now for the best puzzle. Woo woo. Although this is a little bit hard to see. Cool. A supply bag. Oh, that... Okay, after the delve is done. That was totally useless. Oh, and then here's all the delve shit. Okay, so it's just lying around. Got it. Okay, so the bountiful delves, even without using a key, you get better shit. All right, but then now here's the real question: do I use a bountiful key? Yes, I do. Let's go. Give me a cape. I got a radiant echo. Okay, I know what that is. I got leg plates. Adventure leg plates. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, so thank fuck. Thank you for your service. I could have used those earlier. But still. Hazed verse. Yeah. Ooh, so good. So what do I still need to replace? My weapons I still haven't replaced yet. I haven't gotten a new shield. I think I haven't gotten a new shield, have I? Yeah, no new shield. I could use a better helmet. And I haven't replaced my frog trinket yet. So I'm getting there. We getting there. Woo woo. Okay, let's find some chests though, because I only found one in here so far. Is there anything a profession can make in gold? So only a few professions are making gold. All of them make gold. All of them. But you got to be smart. You gotta be a little smart. You gotta be a little lucky. You gotta be prepared to adapt. And why can't I just pick up all this gold? I should be able to pick this shit up too. Alright, so let's find some sturdy chests. Because I only found one. That's pretty sad. Oh, you know, here's a good time to put on a speed set. If I had one. Ah, danger. Oh, that dude never got saved. Oh, no. So, like, here would be a great place for a sturdy chest, but nope. Nope. Very suspicious. Okay, I feel bad for all these puppet dudes. They ended up never getting saved. Okay, Brand said there's treasure close by. Prove it. Prove it, man. Like I gotta pop a flare or something. Yeah, nothing there. Or there. Or around this corner. I wonder if there's some that are like sitting in these brazier things. Man. I'm sure I missed a few of those. Let's see. Zakat, hey, thank you. Thank you very much for the prime. Yeah, damn, I'm not finding a damn thing. Like, is there something up this ledge, maybe? Yeah, nothing there. That's a corpse. Nope. No, 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 no. And oh wait, this dead end? Oh no! No. Okay, so this is where I ended up when I opened up that chest and then I got kind of teleported over here. So this is me like kind of restarting the delve again, and yeah, I'm not seeing stuff. He mentioned treasure one time. Professions that make gold without much effort are gathering and tailoring. I would say I'm not familiar enough with tailoring to say much, although tailoring does let you gather stuff, whereas non-tailors are not able to gather stuff. Is prot faster than ret leveling? I don't know. I feel most comfortable as prot though, so I level as prot. You know, play the spec that you feel the best in, except healer. That's probably a bad idea. Okay, so I'm back in this area. And then when I wandered in here, that's when Bram pointed out, like, hey, there's... okay, here's a thing. Here's one thing. Don't tell me that's it, dude. Because that's a lie. Like, nothing up there. And all the, as far as I know, all of these sturdy chests look the same. Hey, Lord of. And this was the one chest that I did see. I have one question. What's going on with auction houses and TSM? Is it so slow? Do you get the same issue? I haven't been using TSM for auctions for a long time now. I've had too many issues trying to use it. Like, if I want to use TSM, I have to turn almost everything else off, and that annoys me. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna get any more sturdy chests. Maybe in this first room there might be something. Yoo-hoo. Sturdy chests. I love the TSM sniper feature, but I hate TSM. Yeah, I haven't tried sniping because I'm pretty sure hella people are doing the same. Alright, I guess nothing this time. Alright. And cash. Good deed Delver. Complete 5 Delver's call quests in or within. Yay. Alright, so next stop is... Ooh, do I want to do the Radiant Echo right now? No, I don't want to do that. But I will go here to town. I'll do a quick look at auctions and see if there's anything cool to flip. And then lunch. Papa's got to eat. Not only TSM myself, also slow. Do you have? Oh, yeah. I don't even get to see that because it just doesn't work. Like, I open the settings and I run into errors. I try to look at the auction UI. I get more errors. It's, yeah, to me, it's just not working. Ooh, XT Mine Crusher. I want to kill that. Where? Where'd you go? Oh, maybe it's dead already. Oh, no, it's there it is. Did I get that from here or... Shit. I think I do. I think there's like a cave. Yeah. Bring it, Crusher. Ooh, he got smoked. Damn. Here, I'll help you out. Oh, you're gonna die again. He's gonna die again. Welcome to the war within, Vin Dracker. All right. And I got my rep. Woo! Did I get the Raisin Brand achievement? Oh, that's a dope sounding achievement, but I don't think I have. Let me see. Brand. Raisin Brand. No. Revive Brand after he's lost. No, I haven't. I don't think I've seen him die yet. Or maybe I missed it. But yeah, I haven't seen him die yet. Okay, prices. Let's look at prices real quick. Leather. Don't blink. Just buy it. Oh, I tried. Okay, I'll buy this then. Ugh, okay, damn it. Oh, these snipers. Iron Claw. Nope. Myco Bloom. Nope. Leather. Did I do leather last time? Or I don't remember. Oh, that feels like a lot. I suddenly felt very uncomfortable. Yeah, part of me does not enjoy this part of the auction house. But part of me does, part of me would like it if it was like kind of like the Diablo 3 auction house for people who remember that, where the prices they offer like these weird refunds and weird price things to it to just make it so that okay, let's just let people buy these things. And, it was kind of weird. But I really don't like having to fight like this just so I can get materials and stuff. Yeah, it's annoying. Should I do chitin again? Okay, let's how are the other things looking? Orbinid's looking meh. Lure drop is still alright. Storm dust is even better now. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong storm dust. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I'll wait. I think right now the prices are just kind of like leveled off at a certain spot where people don't want to adjust too much. But general release is when things are just gonna be blown out the window. So I think for now I will leave it as is. Let me try and scour through stuff for now. Do I like the sets that can be crafted? I like the color schemes generally. I think they look good. They look pretty darn good. I like them. Yeah. For now, I will step away. Actually, okay, what I should do is... let me find a video to play. I think there was something that was on the WoW YouTube channel. Oh, here we go. The one with Morgan Day. Haven't seen this one, I don't think. All right. Is the volume good for you guys? Looks good enough. I'll be back.
Welcome to a special edition of Wowcast. Thank you so much for joining us today. The team is heads down on wrapping up the expansion ahead of launch, but today we are joined by a few incredible guests. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Maria Hamilton. I'm the Associate Design Director on WoW.
Hello, my name is Morgan Day. I am one of the Associate Game Directors working on The War Within.
And I'm Taryn Gregory, the Cinematic Narrative Director for World of Warcraft.
So how does the team even approach something as ambitious as the World Soul Saga?
In a word, enthusiastically. We have a really unique opportunity here with the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft that's fast approaching. We really wanted to take a step back and reevaluate how we develop our expansions. In the past, we might have come at it from the perspective of, well, we've done this a couple times, how did we do it in the past? And moving forward philosophically, we really want to take a fresh new approach and take our community's excitement and feedback and really make sure that's at the forefront of all of our development moving forward. We wanted to build upon the successes of Dragonflight, right? We felt like we built a really strong foundation there and take a lot of those successes and look to achieve new goals as we move into the World Soul Saga and the War Within. Some of those ideas would be allowing the players to have new ways to express themselves and make sure that there's a ton of variety in the content that they're experiencing in World of Warcraft. Additionally, we want to make sure that we're bringing World of Warcraft to as broad an audience as possible, and we're really working to build new accessibility features and also just new exciting ideas that we also want to bring to the table. Finally, guiding us and crafting this epic adventure is the narrative, right? That's at the forefront of all of our ideas and all of the stories that we're developing along the way. We always like to plan ahead when we're developing World of Warcraft, but this time is a bit different, right? It's multiple expansions all at once that we're really trying to plant the seeds for these future ideas as we move forward in the World Soul Saga. And at times, I've been in meetings with our creative direction group, and it can be a bit of a challenge to keep all of these ideas in my head all at once. There's a lot of threads that are flying around, but I think the team, is really energized by that opportunity to kind of tell such an epic story. And thankfully, Taryn is here, and he's going to talk a bit about all of those awesome ideas as we move forward. And, he's kind of the expert of pulling all of those threads and bringing them all together.
It's kind of like the conspiracy meme sometimes with the dots and the
You're right in the
threads.
What are you most excited for, Taryn, with the War Within story?
Well, working on World of Warcraft is always exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love working on this world and with this team. It's been really, really, really exciting getting to work with Chris Metzen again after his return and setting the vision for the World Soul Saga, this new chapter of Warcraft that's going to take us through the next few updates. As Morgan mentioned, right, like during Dragonflight, we feel that represented a lot of change, a lot of lessons applied, lessons learned. Looking back on Shadowlands, I believe that we took a lot from that story and developed new ways that we were going to present our characters, our villains, our storylines. And Dragonflight was the first step, but I believe that War Within is a great leap forward in our ambitions to create a compelling narrative, bring our characters to the forefront, and really open the first chapter in the next pivotal moment of World of Warcraft that will set the stakes for the story that will unfold throughout the World Soul Saga.
What would you say are some of the narrative aspirations of the saga?
Well, I feel that we've set the bar really high, and we want to meet those expectations and even exceed them. Really trying to create something in the vein of the essence of Warcraft, or the best of Warcraft, bringing that to the forefront. The ways we're going to do that is really investing in our world and story. We always say world and story are some of the most critical parts of the appeal of World of Warcraft, but what does that really mean? Our world is a character. It is fleshed out through all means of small stories, big stories, but we want people to be invested in our characters. We want them to go on the adventure with them, to learn more. I believe we have some really compelling stories with some of our most known characters, some of our lesser known characters, and some new characters that we're going to meet along the way.
Something that I love about the World Soul Saga, and we were talking about the 20th anniversary earlier, is that's a really unique strength of World of Warcraft, right? We have characters that you've literally grown up with, right? Like at the launch of World of Warcraft, Anduin, I think, was literally in a crib, right?
He was a little boy. He was a little boy. Have you seen my father?
Yeah, exactly. And we've watched him grow from that boy to the boy prince to now the king that he is today. And this journey is going to continue to take characters like Anduin and continue to see them evolve and others as well. Like Dagram plays a huge role in The War Within, and that's another character that was just a little baby when we started out, and they're going to be taking a much larger role in this epic saga.
I think another lesson we learned is, cadence and delivery. There were some instances where it felt maybe like the story was very start and stop, or people had to wait around for a long time for resolutions to long-established storylines. And so in trying to address that, we're really looking at the saga as the opportunity to resolve more storylines, bring up new questions, drive the story forward. And one of the things that helps us do that now is the improved content cadence that has been established in Dragonflight. This gives us some really, really handy tools for being able to have smaller updates between larger updates in which we can have the story move forward, we can focus on individual characters, flesh out their stories more, or even just give the sense that the world is always moving forward and that there's something always new to see in World of Warcraft when it comes to our narrative.
Speaking of characters, Xal'atath is everywhere. She is amazing. What do you think about our new villain?
Xal'atath is very much an interesting character, and I'm super excited to see the reception that people have had since we announced that she's going to be, very much starring in the beginning of The War Within. When it comes to our villains and the development of our villains, we have learned many lessons. We feel that maybe there's been a couple instances where we didn't quite do the work to earn them out or introduce them to our players in a way that felt organic or compelling. Xal'atath is an opportunity to have this character that, for those who played Shadow Priest in Legion, it was a very compelling character. She's marked very, very highly in terms of kind of fan favorite, but also lesser known. And that's kind of a magic combination of hey, let's take this character and bring them into the spotlight and give them a really compelling arc. And much like we had done throughout Dragonflight in the development of the primal incarnates, like Iridikron and Viranoth and Farak, we put a lot of effort into bringing them into the story one step at a time, introducing them to the player, giving them compelling motivations, making them a dimensional character, making their desires, and making them real people that we can understand and get along with. And Xal'atath is now on her own trajectory to step into the limelight of World of Warcraft, and we're hoping to meet all of those same things. And I really feel that Xal'atath is going to be a very interesting character as we watch her story unfold.
I've been quite both surprised and excited by the reception of Xal'atath. I think having kind of those foundations where there's some of the community that's like, oh, you're just getting to know this person, where other people have, like Taryn mentioned, have been kind of questing with her or experiencing her story in the past. And there's also a lot of really fun stuff and opportunities as we are able to plan so far ahead now, where we can plant these seeds knowing, this is the destination. And as we're moving towards that direction, what are things that we can kind of plant? And maybe the players find them, maybe they see it, and maybe they don't. There was some text that showed up in Dalaran where they were talking about oh, wait a minute, that's new. What's going on here? And they were kind of piecing together some stuff.
One thing I love that we set forth to do was mid-Dragonflight, in the spirit of wanting to seed these stories sooner, to have people along for the ride, to notice the little details. And there was this moment with Iridikron when he was escaping through a portal, and in development we had just slipped this little shadow, elven silhouette in the background of the portal, and a lot of people were like, no one's ever going to notice that. And we're like, that's the idea. The idea is that it's so subtle that when they discover it, it's going to generate all this conversation. And it did, right? There was all this conversation about Xal'atath, and everyone started to get really excited. And so that kind of started building a slow burn on everyone getting Xal'atath into the conversation. So by the time she was announced at BlizzCon, it actually felt like, oh, yes, we've been expecting this.
Obviously.
Obviously, right? So it's just fun ways that we're trying to seed and plant and prepare the audience for what's ahead.
I think one of the things that makes Xal'atath really, really interesting for players is there's an awful lot of them that want to be her buddy, who don't see her as a villain, right? So no villain is the villain of their story. They're the hero of their story. And that makes this interesting, too, because we can play with that a little bit. We can make sure that we're leaning into it. Is she really the villain?
So the world is just as important as the villains. Maria, what approach have you taken for world building?
I mean, as Taryn pointed out, and I think we've talked about in the past, the world really is one of our main characters. And it's really important that when we go into these different zones that we've created, they feel alive, they feel appropriate to their cultures that live within them. unexpectedly, perhaps, we decided to make this a very vertical expansion. So we're starting off on the surface in the Isle of Dorne, which has your classic plains, your beautiful grasslands, and big city, Dornegal. This is where our Earthen live, trying to carry out the edicts of the Titans. And this is where the Coreway is located. So we go down the Coreway and we get down into the Ringing Deeps. And the Ringing Deeps is where the machine speakers, the Earthen that are dedicated to tending the machines and the vast works of the Titans live and work. And so where we're really starting to subvert expectations is when you go from the Ringing Deeps into Hollowfall. It's a huge, huge area. You can't tell that it's underground. You can't tell that it's a cavern. It's lit by this enormous crystal. And then as you descend, you're going to go down into the last kingdom of the Nerubians, into Aj-Kahet. And this is all about danger and dark elegance. And the whole area is meant to serve as an opportunity to learn about the Nerubians and their big city there, which has been built upon centuries and centuries and centuries of decay. They just build the city on top of itself.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected that going vertically down.
Yeah, it's one of the things that we learned from Zaralek Cavern in Dragonflight. We knew we were making an underground space. We knew we wanted players to be able to transition seamlessly into that space. The idea was to sort of give you this increasingly wondrous, joyful descent, and make the world really feel alive, make it feel like it fits with those cultures that are living there. The reactions that we saw from people playing on beta when they first entered Hollowfall, which is just amazing.
Yeah, I love the attention to detail on all the zones. I mean, you just mentioned Hollowfall, but like something that it took me a while to even notice it, but when I did, it like blew my mind was, like you mentioned, there's that huge crystal underground, and it's the sole light source. So if you look around the zone, all of the trees and the plants are actually facing that light source. Like if you think about plants out in the world, they kind of follow the sun. Well, what if the sun was static?
We have a desire to help make everything feel right. Everything needs to feel like it makes sense. So for the Arathi, they have these airships, and so all of their tables and chairs and props and things that are scattered around their city, they all have these brackets on them because they would have been mounted on the airships when they traveled. Another good example is the Earthen. So the Earthen are made of stone, and their beds, entertainingly, look almost like a barbecue because they like to be warm. So there's fiery coals underneath them on their beds, and you can see them.
One of the other things I love about the Earthen is they actually have these like memory crystals, because they themselves are almost more of a construct, but this memory crystal has, their experiences, their memories, their, life story in them. And early on in the campaign, we learn about that memory crystal. And Dagran, who's quite the little tinkerer, finds this fascinating, and there's like a whole quest line where you get to learn about these memory crystals, and you kind of put them back in the archive, and you get to learn about this culture as you're kind of experiencing through the lens of these memory crystals.
And then for the Nerubians, we have a really funny local story, a really funny sort of take on what would happen if you encountered a Nerubian who had a fear like arachnophobia, but they're terrified of bipedal creatures because they don't have enough limbs, and it's just creepy, and it freaks them out. And there's so many more examples. The team really had a great time building out these cultures and these stories.
One of the things Morgan mentioned earlier was making it easier for players to play the way they want to play. How is that being reflected in the content we're building?
Yeah, I mean, we certainly learned a lot from Dragonflight. One of the areas that we started to improve on and now have continued is some UI improvements around both the icons on quests in the world, but also the quest journal. We've got some cool filtering that will let people find the kinds of quests that they're looking for and the kinds of activities. We have some great UI elements when you hover over markers on the map that let you see what sort of reward there might be and how much time it's going to be before something starts for events, for example. Additionally, with the introduction of warbands, we know that players may not want to play the story over and over. They may choose to play it on one of their characters and then play other things. And so we've made sure to provide a lot of local stories. These are stories that tell more about zones themselves, tell about the cultures in those zones, tell about the places, different individual smaller characters. We've provided those in a slightly greater number than we had in the past. We are making sure that we're using some of our new features as well to help tell the story. So we have been quite cognizant of the concerns that players who don't do a lot of raiding have raised about wanting to see that final moment. And so we're allowing players to do a story mode version of the raid, to have that final fight without needing to go to the trouble of getting a raid group or finding, enough friends to go defeat that boss. Same thing with dungeons. We added follower dungeons that allow people to play by themselves or with friends, and followers that are controlled by the computer. Delves is a new feature that we're really, really excited about. It's intended to help those outdoor players be able to pop in and do something fun and meaningful, and maybe they only have a short period of time. Now, Delves also have a progression system and a whole bunch of other stuff associated with it. So we want to make sure that everybody gets a chance to understand and enjoy the story in the way that they like to play, recognizing that everybody doesn't have as much time or opportunity to sit down and, join a big group of people.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the major goals, is not only with variety of things that you might be familiar with, like a lot of the cool outdoor events that you might have seen, and we want to make sure that you can kind of pick and choose the ones that you find exciting and you feel rewarded for those without feeling like you're kind of required to do everything. And then with Delves, that's a new pillar of content that we're building, where you wouldn't previously have been able to kind of experience this idea of like progression, but also building upon the story that we've been discussing. There's a big bad in there named Zekvir, who's kind of a lieutenant of Xalatath, and this person's in charge of looking for the world soul memories that we're going to be learning more about as we progress through the War Within, and you'll eventually be able to unlock this Zekvir's lair, which is, I kind of equate it to like Onyxia's lair. So there's this big boss at the end of this experience that really feels like it's kind of the cherry on top for this progression, as well as this story that we're telling as you experience Delves.
What's one thing you guys are excited for players to experience?
Oh, I think there's just some fantastic local stories out there that are helping sell some of the themes that we're exploring. We also have a fascinating situation where Anduin, who has had some pretty tough times and is doubting himself quite a bit, comes face to face with Farron, who is a great contrast. She's very strong in her faith in herself and in the light, and the two of them meeting and having this opportunity to talk to each other. I think this is also a really key and important moment.
I'm right there with Maria. I'm just excited for people to get to meet these new characters. And there's a lot of like really fun story, not only with those individual characters, but also the cultures that the team has been building. A fun little detail, which isn't a spoiler, is you actually see these like lynxes that the Arathi in the zone are riding around on, and that's like a fun kind of nod to how when they set out, they actually went with some elves, and there's almost like this blend of cultures that are coming together in this zone, and it's really fun to kind of see all those little details as they express themselves in the game.
I think it's always an exciting time as we draw closer to the launch of an expansion where all of the content is going to be added to the game, even stuff that was obscured or hidden during testing or PTR. This classically represents the cinematics that the team has been working on for a long time and have some really amazing moments. I think the team has done amazing work on this, and I can't wait to see people's reactions to that content. And also, from all directions, every tool in our toolkit, we release more multimedia projects. I know that just recently we saw the story of Queen Ansarek in the cinematic we released, and that's in this vein of trying to build up our villains, give context, give backstory, give dimensionality, and seeing how things are stirring. And all of these different projects are coming together to really amplify and excite around the story of the War Within and set the stage for the ongoing World Soul Saga.
Thank you guys so much for joining me and talking about the World Soul Saga and the world building of the War Within.
Whew. Right on time. Right on time. Am I still crafting? I hope I'm still crafting. Yes. Oh, I just finished. Oh, dude. What a perfect way to end lunch. It all lined up. Okay. So let's see if anything good came out of that. Bunch of engineering parts is what I'm expecting. So 15 gears. Cool. Oh, these will be good. Chaos circuits, 15 bolts, cute. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, a rank 3 whimsical wiring. Ho ho! Let's see if that actually goes. Otherwise, some fairly cheap stuff. Oh, the rank 2s are going for pretty good. What about these rank 2 bolts? 300 gold, cool. A rank 2 entropy enhancer, also cool. Rank 2 chaos circuit. And they're moving. Cool. Oh, the pummel-proof plating went too. Nice. So that's like another what? That was like 90. That was like 90,000. 100 something thousand. Cool. Yeah, so this is where a lot of my gold's coming from. The engineering stuff. So I'm at, still at like what, 1.9 or so million. Nice. Let me see, what did any folks from chat say anything? What's up, Goose? What's the point of the new glyphs in War Within, or is that more for new players? You can collect the glyphs, and when you get them all, you get a mount for it. Started professions and finished some lore master achievements and sojourner stuff. Nice. I am hopefully gonna finish Ajkahet very shortly. Thank God. Boop. So I got like a quest there. Okay, that's the Radiant Echo thing. Let's do this thing first. Although I do see 2 quests that I still have. Pawns in Puppetry and then Pillar Nest of Horrors. I don't think the Echo has anything to do with it. Yeah. And then go to Darkmoon Cleft. Okay, so I gotta do... Oh, that's the dungeon thing. Okay. Okay, so I'll do that too. Howl of Fallen Dorn can't be finished until Tuesday? Okay. Cool. Find Spindle. Yoo-hoo. Oh, find them in the High Hollows. That is not the High Hollows. That's like the Low Hollows. That's not high enough. Higher. Higher! Crazy how vertical this zone is. That's pretty wild. Alright. Spindle. There you go. You are now safe. Like I said, Hellfall and Dorn are time gated. There's so much to do in Dorn as well. Ooh, it's gonna be rough. And oh god, there's okay, more quests. Sweet. All right. That's right. This is based on the evidence that I just picked up, and now I'm like some sort of social shenanigans are going on. All right, let's drop down somehow. Whoop. I'm pretty sure I dropped down. I was pretty sure I dropped down. I was wrong. Yeah, there's supposed to be a way to go below here. Oh, never mind. Not even that. How's this day 3? To simplify the vocabulary. That's all. It'd be a very it would be a confusing title otherwise. All right. Talk to this person. Talk to that person. All right. There's another quest I didn't pick up yet, right? Yeah. Hello, puppet. Talk to talks. There we go. Alexis Day, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be kind of awkward, Bugs. Dungeon leveling really... Yeah, dungeon leveling is fast, for sure. Some people were saying that it slowed down a little bit. Doesn't seem to be the case. And that's kind of cool. Like, I remember it being kind of slow. So... having to be pretty brisk, hard to complain. Especially because, you know, given the linearity of your first time progression, doesn't really make much of a difference if your leveling is fast. In fact, in a way, it's kind of sort of, you know, hear me out here. It's kind of sort of a detriment. Like, let's say you're like, okay, I'm going to level really fast, and then cool, you level really fast, but then now your combat ratings have just tanked, and now it's like, okay, let me start gearing up so I can quest, or let me start questing, but questing feels harder because you're not as strong. You know what I mean? So choices are made when you want to go that route. But for your alts, who gives a shit? Whatever. Figure it out. You know, since I'm here, let me pick up the... Let's see. I have enough to pick up 2 blacksmithing books. Or a blacksmithing book. Okay, so let me test this theory out. Someone was saying this morning that they were able... That you might be able to get multiple books. And I want to see if that is the case. So I'm going to pick up a book. Boom. And then... Here we go, chat. If I can pick up another book, that is a bug. And that should not happen. So we're going to see what happens when I hit yes. Oh, it says unique. I'm probably fucked already. Boop. Okay, you can't carry anymore. Okay, so we're fucked. So now I close it. And... okay, it's still there. Okay, let me use the book. Wherever that is. Here we go. So, I still see it. If I buy it again... I bought another one. Okay. Oh, you have already used this Nerubian training item. Okay, never mind. Oh, fuck, I can't return it. No! Oh, man. Oh, there goes 500 Kej. Fuck. Well, that's what I get for testing. Damn it. Oh, well. Now we know. You cannot buy more than one book at a time. See? I tested so you could not. So you don't have to. There you go. For science, yeah. Ah, bummer. So that's a little bit of cash that I missed out on. I mean, I guess I could always get on another I could always get on another character and farm cash on that character. So, because what I've been doing, I've been funneling all the cash that this character gets, and I've been giving them to everyone else so they can level up their professions. Because I'm like, I don't want to farm cash on this other dude. Fuck that. Too much trouble. Supplies organized. Oh, is there more? There's more. I don't see what to organize. Oh. Oh, okay. I could barely see transparent stuff. Okay. How to farm cash. Eventually, it's going to be like daily, weekly content. At the start, you do it from quests. There's a lot of intro cash that you get, a couple thousand. One more thing to organize. There we go. Really? That wasn't it? Oh, I'm picking them up and I'm putting them where they should be. Haha. Where was this? Oh yeah. Let me show you. Let me. Well, if you don't mind, let me finish this quest real quick. Unsettled vermin paralyzed. But generally, you see the city here. You're going like to this northern area. That's where you find a whole bunch of different profession trainers, as well as supply vendors that sell skill books. And you buy it with cash. All right. Add-ons like handy notes, they kind of give you an idea of where to go. My handy notes is kind of borked a little bit. But you see, like right here, news, books, and maps. Okay, what's this actually? Okay, just random, semi-random stuff. Yeah, just look for the vendors. And then you could even see on your mini map, it's like, oh, there's a trainer over there. Like here's a fishing trainer. What's a more relevant profession? Oh, here we go. Mining blacksmithing supplies. So here's that stuff. Trainer, cool. And all up in this area here. There are bad guys here, and to be honest, I'm not sure if you need to progress through the main story first in order to get here. I am not certain of that. If anyone has the answer, cool. Do you know if there's any info on how to get the Hallowfall looking set? No, nothing that I was able to get a hold of. So here's another blacksmithing supply person. Must be nice. Yeah, so there are multiple vendors that will provide like the same shit. Freedom! Be free, friends. Boop-a-doo. Gloves from the vendor. Ah. Meet orator, whatever. Oh, right. I think I need to follow that guy. There we go. All right. Hello. All right. This is when the jig's up. And I'm gonna kill puppets. Are the profession tomes one time only? Yes, they are. I tried. I just tried. I just tried and I wasted, I just kind of lost 500 cash. Woo, okay, that was quick. That's right, get smacked. Alright, return to the magistrate's office, okay? Can I move currencies between characters, not only between warband ones? I mean, it's possible, but it's okay. I thought it was only for warband characters. I don't want Blizzard to get on my back. What currencies are you talking about, Yutaro? Boop. Oh, I got some cash. I think I have enough. Alright. Somewhere here is the engineering dude. I just am not sure where to find engineering. Okay, so... I will find you. I'm pretty sure it's inside a building. Humanoid. Nope. Nope. No, I don't think this is the profession side. I think it's closer to this end here. So yeah, so let me show you again. Let me show you again, Paradox. So this thing, this smithing after Serenite, I managed to buy a copy of a knowledge book. So I already used this, but I managed to buy another one. And when I try to use it, here, I need to go into my inventory for it. It'll say you already used this Nerubian training item. So get fucked. Ah. I thought it was just the max 4 characters. No. The top 4 characters that you see in your Warcraft screen, that's just for like visual flavor. Like, hey, these are my buddies. Warband is everybody. Everybody. So these days in War Within, the game acknowledges you as a warband, not just you as an individual character these days. It's kind of cool. Takes some getting used to. Where is the engineer stuff? That is jewel crafting. That is herbalism. That is mining and blacksmithing. And here's engineering. Bet. Pet food. No. That is not it. Leatherworking. Skin and leatherworking. All these inferior specializations. Come on, engineering. I mean, I know that there is one. I just can't find it. Inscription. Inscription! Spells and scrolls and cookings over there. Crimes are happening. I am unable to find the engineering person. Web furnishings? Furnishings? Player housing. Nope, that's tailoring. No. Well, nice try, I guess. Kind of revolution. I got to level up half of all my alts in 70. Half your alts in 70 in just a few days. Nice. Damn. Also, where's the fucking engineer guy? Are you here? No. I found every profession except for engineering. Oh, here we go. Yeah, buddy. 565. Fuck. What kind of injustice is this? Okay. Now that I know where this is, boom, marker. Boom, engineer dude. Bam. Map pins, baby. Map pins. Alright. Let me get 5 more freaking cash. Or 6, I'm sorry. 6 more cash. Right? 559, yeah, 6 more cash. Alright, this other quest line should do it. What I need is a scribe to draw. Yeah. Oh, that'd be kind of cool, actually. If scribes could make maps. That'd be a neat little roleplay sort of deal, you know? They'll never do it. Okay, so... Oh, looks like this is the right spot. Although I think there's another quest, right? Yeah, there's a quest over there. That... I don't think it's here. Oh, well. I guess... Well, I'll do both. Oh, no, it is here. Hi, Albert. And now I'm arachnophobic. Okay. Where's that other quest thing, though? I think it was this guy? Maybe? High Hollow's Key. Okay. Can confirm fresh alts to the expansion. Can come here and buy the profession items. Nice. Nice. I might have screwed up. I bought 3k bismuth for 240k, but it won't sell. 3k bismuth for 240k. That's a lot. That's 80. That's 80 per, right? Ooh, that's... I'd consider buying it, but 80 is a lot, dude. I think right now bismuth is like 60-ish. I run around jumping like that. Yay. In real life. La, 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 la. It's a sign of mental sharpness, is what I tell myself. Scalpel of Sashara. Oh, these dudes are dead. It looks funny in Walmart. Here I'm walking around, walking around in some high-end fashion mall. Hey guys, jump, 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 jump. They're like, hi, security. Pull the spider thread. What could go wrong? Can I enchant while in combat? Yes, I can. Cool. Woo. Which activities do you think is most optimal for open world activities like Delves, World Quest, and so on and so forth? That's a complicated question actually. The way that world content works for rewards, like if you want, you know how in Dragonflight you do that weekly quest, or you do like the Super Bloom or the Time Rifts, and you get that veteran cash and stuff. When you turn in the quest over in Valdrakken, what they're doing here is a little bit different. It's more like you can do whatever you want, whichever thing you think is the easiest, go ahead and do that. And the first time you complete whatever activity, you get veteran gear. It's not going to work that way yet. It's complicated, sorry, but once we really get into the season, just get used to this. The first activity you do is going to get veteran gear. The second activity you do is going to get veteran gear. The third and fourth activity, it's not going to get you veteran gear after that, but you will still get prizes. You still will get stuff that will help you progress. And in this case, you'll still get like delve keys, so you can progress through that. And the rest is if you just want, currencies, rep, stuff like that. So you have a lot. So it's more like your personal preference. If you like doing, hey, I want to do 3 world quests and then do like the zone and then do the big zone topper at the end, then cool. Then world quests are for you. If you hate doing that shit, fuck it. I'm going to do this other thing instead. There's also like a random quest that you'll get in town to do those kinds of things too. But that's also random. And you just choose whatever you like. The game will give you like it'll explain on the tooltip, hey, this is the first thing that you're going to get, these are the first things you're going to get, and you'll get gear out of it. These other ones you won't. Yeah, so it tries to communicate this sort of stuff to you. No cash. I just need... Okay, if I can find like those little sniff and seek things, that'll give me some stuff too. Ooh. Can I fight this? No? I'm above it. Oh, okay. And on top of that, I think I'm lost. So, maybe this way. Yeah, it's very, very flexible. There is a reason that you might want to do everything if you really want to, but you definitely don't need to do everything. Ooh, rooted. Yay. Okay, so it did those quest lines. I don't know what that thing is over there. Even as a tailor, I'm not finding a good farm for weaver cloth. I mean, just find people. Aren't there like kobolds or something like that that you can farm? Kobolds or trogs? Whatever they're called. Okay, so Pillar Nest of Horrors. This might be the last one. Poor kobolds. Yeah, sorry. Whatever those creatures are, the candle ones. The candle people. Oh, this isn't what I wanted to do. I'm gonna suck at this. Really, really bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Kobolds, friends, not farm. Perhaps. Alright, lady. Give me that cash. Hook me up. Yeah. Okay, stop everything. I'm going back down so I can get that stupid book. Alright, engineer dude. Got him. All right. Oh, I stop filtering stuff. Where's this thing? There we go. Yay! All right, let me look at my specs. I'm not quite sure where I'm at or what I want to invest into. So, I think what I told myself was to commit and just keep going for profession tools. Yeah, pivoting away from this would be pretty fatal. I don't think I'd want to do that. Because it would, if anything, it would be considering reagents, but that just doesn't feel good. All right, let's see what would be my best route. No. No. No, no. Wow, none of these really give me points that I like want. I guess I would go for the main skill might not be a bad idea, but that's a long ways off. Plus 10 when crafting professional equipment. I think it'd be either of these two. So to get here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, that's 30 points, but I need 20 points for that. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, fuck that. We're doing... I guess I'm going in this direction. Yeah. Cool. Next. Oh, blacksmithing. So with blacksmithing, I am doing the same thing. I am going mostly for tools. So I'll probably do this one. Or actually, so 5, 10, that's 20. 5, that's 15. So I will go there, and then I'll progress in this direction. So, yeah. Cool. Is the renowned cash reward locked? Cash is not locked. You can get it through different means. Mostly doing quests in Ashkahat. More opportunities for cash will come to you once the game fully launches. Yeah. After you get all the rare items, cash vendor in the first time gathers, so there's another way to get. Okay, you're talking about getting more knowledge points. All right, let's see if this turn-in completes my Sojourner thing. What? I don't meet the requirements for that quest, huh? Ugh. There we go. That was kind of goofy. Yay! Renowned 7. Alright, what do I get? What do I get? Whoa. Oh, a cache of Crescent Power. Wait, how many crests do I have right now? Oh, Harbinger. Okay, that's Harbinger stuff, but this is what again? Weathered. How many weathers do I have? I have... Oh, I'm overcapped. That's right. I think these are special crests, so... Alright. Okay, let's see. And of course, at all costs, cash, you son of a bitch. Cloak. Okay, here's the trinket thing. With a fragrance socket. A fragrance socket. Your spells and abilities have a chance to secrete different pheromones around you. Touching these pheromones will increase your primary stat by something percent. Okay, what the... A fragrance socket. And where does one acquire this fragrance? Pet, toy, something or other. Okay, so... Scrub yourself down? No. No. Rumor map bundle, general's expertise. Weaver stuff. Oh, so the pheromone thing is meant to be the thing that makes me friendly, I guess? You can go buy them pretty easily from another part of the town, a bit to the south. Okay, so... Bum, 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 bum. Eye of the Weaver. All right. New amount. Treasure map. Something else. The ring explanation. There was a ring that I saw. I think. Okay, unsevered thread. Okay, that doesn't... The ring doesn't tell me a damn thing. It's just a ring. I'll keep looking around. Hi, dude. So not that. Not that either. Not that. Okay, those two I've seen. Not that person. Flight dude, nope. Okay, where is this person? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, you buy them in the city. Well, it's not very expensive, but I don't have enough cash for it. And on top of that, like, you get some okay secondary stats, but that's it. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's not. Well, yeah, it's not that great. Because if I only get so many stats from it, like a total of 1,000 stats compared to like this thing that already gives me 500 verse, so I mean the main stat proc is cool, but it's not really gonna help much for tanking. If anything, I'm glad that I finished this. So now Ringing Deeps is next, but I'm not gonna do it on this character. I think I'll do it on a different character. Oh, maybe I'll just do it on the Gatherer. Nah, that ain't gonna do no good. Okay, this is the rest area. Sweet. Did I buy anything? I forgot. I forgot if I bought any stuff. Didn't buy a couple of books. Yeah, I forgot if I bought any materials. All right. Never too soon. You're fine. Nope. I'm fine. But is there anything to buy? Inquiring Minds. Chitin? Okay, Chitin's going for good again. Kind of good. Microbloom is not good. Lure Drop is okay. Yeah, not feeling it. Let's see. Where's that alchemy guide? I totally forgot, like... Tailoring, jewel crafting. Did I lose my guide? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You finished sealed? Ooh. No, I haven't done the fishing tournament though. Okay. Okay, I know someone made a visual table for this. Somewhere. Okay, cool. This was not hard to find. Okay, Weaver stuff, bismuth, and microbloom. Okay, that's the family that I'm looking for. So how much is Weaver cloth? I don't even have it on the list. That might make a difference. Okay, same thing. Fuck! Okay, what about the rest, though? Sorry, I'm looking at a chart real quick. Okay, what about... Yeah, how much is Arathor's spear worth? Okay, that's $140. So maybe... Orbinid is kind of okay. Yeah, it looks like people are trying really hard to push all of these to be around the 40 gold range. Unless that becomes Arathor's spear. We'll see how this works out. Warbank. All right, let's see how this works out. So I spent what, 32,000, I think? Yeah, 32,000 of that. The amount of people putting up 1G auctions to cash. Yeah, it's nuts. And it's all like add-ons and bots that are trying to snipe that sort of stuff. And, you know, they do it because it probably works. Because you have other people that are using add-ons and stuff to quickly just roll their mouse with TSM. And I think people are getting caught, some people will get caught in that. So, kind of sucks. Alright, anyway. Alright, so now we're trying this with storm charged leather. Oh, I will first deposit everything. Well, let's see what I did get, if anything. Yeah, I'll put all that stuff in. Actually, there's very little that I can put in there. I think it's just that. Yeah. Okay. So, 32,000. Can he go all the way? Like I think what I'm really shooting for, well, two things that I'm shooting for. One, I just need more alchemy skill because I want to be able to create blasphemite, and I can't yet because I suck, because I fucked up. I need 20 point. I need 10 points actually, so not that many, but I wasted shit. Or did I? No, actually, I didn't waste anything. But I guess if I really wanted to, I could just make another alchemist and get 10 points. So I could do that. Maybe. Because then I can at least sell my blasphemite now. Which might be a good idea, but might not. Now, where do I get 10 fucking points? I guess doing a bunch of wild experimentation would be the way to do it. Oh, but that'll make me sad. I gotta blow through a lot of herb to do it. Let me see, what can I bonus? Nothing. I can do transmutes for my bonuses. Oh! That's not gonna do it. I guess learning more transmute recipes would do it, but then I won't have cooldowns for it. Snap lure is super annoying when you're really just trying to help buy some mats, but I hope that one is no longer available, so you're not allowed to buy 3K. Yeah. You know, part of me is like, maybe, is there anything that Blizzard can do about that? Like, if you post and repost too much, can that throttle you? Because they already have throttling in place, but can they do it to specifically target that kind of behavior without hurting everyone else? I don't know. So where can I pull 10 points out my ass? Or should I just make another scribe? I'm sorry, alchemist, just for blasphemite. So to do that, I would need to have 10 points. I need 30 points, which isn't hard to get at all. And I'd be able to sell my blasphemite now. No, wait, no, I wouldn't. No, that's a lie. I wouldn't be able to. I must have 10 points. Fuck. Hi, Dream. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. You know what? Might be worth it. Maybe. How much gold does this dude still have on him? 82k. Okay. Some more in the mailbox. So I guess I could just keep trying to experiment. Is there anywhere else where I can get points? Because I know I got all the points that I could get. Let's see, 23. Well, 35, 45. Okay, 50 points. 24 of that. 34 of that. 44 of that. So I get 44 points easily between Kej and It's a lot to think about. Okay, anyway, first let's take a look and see if this investment was worth it. This was 32 grand that I put in. Blossom. This gets me 5k. This is another 5K. That's 20K, so I'm at 30. And that's it. That's all of it. So while I do get gleaming out of it, how much is a blasphemite these days? Like, is this really worth it? Yeah, it's only 6K right now, but this'll change quick, I think. So should I just Yeah, I'm just kind of bummed that this did not turn out great. So, like, this is like, let me count again, just in case I messed up. So 5, about 10. Oh, this was off. Okay. Someone was trying to undercut the Aerithor Spear. Okay, actually, I came up on this. Yeah, gangster. But do I want to? I guess I don't need to rush for Blasphemite then. Yeah. Yeah, I'll wait. Or... Yeah, I'll wait till prices are more like what I want, and then I will do my own experimentation to try to get those last 10 points. But otherwise, like, did I get everything that I could? Acuity, 215. Okay, I did spend my acuity on stuff, but did I get the Kedge thing too? I'm fairly confident I did. Lord of Oz, always appreciate the tips and guides. Haven't seen a lot yet on this. The transmogs from Delves, are those available now, or are they from higher completions? It's from higher completions, from the looks of it. I haven't seen, like, any of the cool stuff yet. Oh, that's painful. Rank 2 Blasphemite gem. Yeah, I'm going to hold on to the Blasphemite, because that's going to be used for other stuff, and it's going to go quick. So I will hold off, I guess. Which means these sell now. Ooh, not that. And then this, we'll go for that. See, this is why I don't... This is the main reason why I moved away from TSM. Because just shit like this. Shenanigans. Now, I can transmute these things into something that might be useful. I'm starting to amass more of this transmutagen that I can turn into, like, hopefully, like, useful stuff. Yeah. And it all sold. Cool. So I made 3,000 gold. Woo! Look at that. Ain't that awesome? Okay. And then this is the dude that was doing some questing. So... Or maybe... Oh, you know, actually, I think I'll send my other guy down to Ringing Deeps. Yeah, I'll do that. When JC can make epic gems, then we need the Blasphemite. I don't think we'll ever make epic gems, but I think you'll make the gear as well as the socket item. You know, the item that adds sockets to gear. That's going to be huge. Huge, 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 huge. All right, remix character. Off you go. Yeah, so hopefully they'll... Hopefully for more than 6,000 gold. At the moment, I can make 3 Blasphemite, which is like Okay, profit. But we'll see if I can like really come up with that. Really like come up on the profit. All right, this guy's going to the ringing. Dupes, 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 dupes. Is the campaign good? Yes. It's enjoyable. But the side quests are fantastic too. They're good. All right. I think it might be the most narrowly focused campaign they've ever done. I don't have a good comprehension of that, but that sounds good. I'll take your word for it. I just found it good. Now, when I was blasting through it here on stream, but I played through it, and it's good. It's very enjoyable. There's like some good moments. There are certain quests, like I was talking about this a little bit yesterday. I was playing through some of the quest line that eventually leads to the Earthen Allied Unlock thing. That was a good quest. That has you feeling shit. Especially if you're familiar with taking care of elderly. Like it's like, oh you start to it starts to get to you. Whee. No silly oath stones, rather goobers. Goobers. I kind of like the whole it didn't play off very well, but my takeaway from the oath stones was the dragons having like that kind of faith. Oh yeah, the Titans will save us, the Titans will save us, and then nope, the Titans didn't save us. No one's gonna save us. We need to save ourselves. It kind of goes back to what Illidan said once upon a time. No one's coming for us, or the Titans can't save us. Or the light doesn't save us. Whatever. We got to do this ourselves. But the failure of the communication there is probably what made people just conclude with what they saw. Oh, this whole Oathstone Blizz bad writing. They just forgot about it or whatever. Boop. So I hit you hard. Yeah. Like these days, Dee and I, we're staying with her parents, so that way we're around to help out. Eventually, it's gonna be the other way around, where I'm gonna be staying with my parents, so I can help them out. Yay us! And doing that, it's not easy. What else? I did need to stand under those little gaseous things. Okay, so with this one, I'm Templar on the other one. I don't like it. Yeah, I'll stick with Lightsmith. And okay, I guess it doesn't make any difference here, but I'll do that. All right, so what are them little? Okay, here's the thing. Boop. Do I do anything? Yes. That's it. You just stand on it. All right. Cool. Amy, hey, what's up? I was in the EMT. Keeping your folks out of those places is heroic. Oh, you're talking about like a old folks home or whatnot. You know, something that. Sorry to get adulty here, but something that I've been wanting to look into, I haven't yet, because we're not, we're not nearly. My parents are not nearly in a state where we can have that sort of conversation yet, or we don't need to have that conversation. But I was considering having them move into a retirement community, as in buy a house that is part of those communities, because I guess there are benefits to that somehow. But the big thing is, our old house is a 2-story, and they don't want to still be in a 2-story house. They want to move to a 1-story. Well, we don't necessarily want to, but they're kind of worried about selling the house too. Marcel, hey, what's up? Retirement communities are great. My mom and dad live in. Well, okay, so Amy, like you, so sorry to ask. What happens when they leave the house? Like, are they able to pass the house on to like the kids, or no? Because that's something that I'm sure it varies on the state too, so I'll have to look it up as well. But getting some insight from you would be really helpful. So they sold it. Okay. Yeah, cause I'll have conversations with my mom, and we'll be talking, and then I'll be like, "Oh my God, Mom, just let us know where you want to be buried already. God, just make a goddamn decision." She's like, "I'm trying." She's like, "We have plots here, we have plots here, we have plots." I'm like, "Who cares? Why do you have so much? Just decide." They're very troublesome like that. It's very annoying. It was an apartment type setting. Ah, okay. No, they want a single family house. They want a place. So I'm like, okay, they're gonna spend some money on it. But yeah, but the house is worth a lot. They're considering selling the house, because I'm like, yeah, let's go ahead and just sell the house, because it's gonna be too much trouble splitting it between me and my sister. I don't want there to be any. I want no friction. No friction. I don't want to deal with that sort of business with her. It's just to make life easier. Because, like, my mom throughout her whole life, she's always been very, very private about how she handles her business. Sometimes we're like, dude, I wonder if my mom works for the mafia or something. Because somehow we're always able to skirt by with money, and nothing bad ever happens. So like, okay, something's gonna happen. Something's going on. We often joke. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of these chests. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm not seeing a lot of these chests. They have restrictions on the age of who can live there, so unless the people taking over the house are of that age, their best bet is to sell it or hang on to it until they reach 55 or 60, when they can actually move in. But there's an age limit for who can live there. Yes! So that's part of the plan. Because like I said, like, we don't have an issue with living with our parents, because that's just what our families are used to. Asian families probably understand this very well. So we're fine with it. We've kind of like settled with, hey, this is the die, this is the hand we've been given. So the thought is, by the time my parents don't live in that house anymore, then we'd take over. Because it could just be like, "Yep, we live here now. Are you eligible? Yeah, we are." So that's kind of the thought. So if that so like I said, I'll have to double check if it works the same way in this state, and if it does, cool. That's like an opportunity. Y'all might have noticed that housing is pretty expensive, right? I'm sure some of you have seen that. Especially if it's like, I want to have a single family home where I don't need to spend money on what HOA bullshit. Oh man, yeah, I was not fond of that idea, and I thought I clicked this thing. Oh, I gotta do something with it. No, I can't mount up. I guess I gotta walk it. Because I tried mounting up and then screwed up. Oh, don't get too close to anybody. Okay, I didn't realize that. So, oh, it's a damn stealth quest. I have a WoW question. When do we start getting... I have a WoW question? Sorry to interrupt your stream, Soul. You can start getting acuity from certain first craft bonuses. Also, at the very start, when you complete the starting experience, you'll see a quest line over where you can create crafting orders. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Where you can create crafting orders. You'll get a easy 350 acuity to get started. So if you want to use it to buy recipes or to make high-end tools for yourself, go ahead. Afterwards, it's going to be things like patron crafting orders that will manage how you get your acuity. And I think there should be a profession quest each week as well. That's going to start the week after. Or the day after. Yay! And here's the thing. Woo! Surprise, motherfucker! Seems hard to think about where you want to be buried. Me being non-religious, I had to throw my body off a boat and let fish eat me low. No, my parents bought like they've bought like different plots, and there's like a crypt. So there's like a family crypt somewhere, and both me and my sister were like, "Oh God, don't make us take your body all the way over there. No way." Like, if you do that, then we're just gonna cremate you. And my mom's like, "Hey, don't do that." I'm like, "What? What are you gonna do?" "I'm gonna haunt you." Oh, fine. How will gatherers get acuity when there isn't a free weekly quest that gives $1.50? There's still profession quests, and you still get, I believe, don't take my word for this one quite yet, but there should be. There should be acuity earned when you gain knowledge points from weekly knowledge that you pick up while gathering. So you still get some. So I guess the losers of this approach are dual gatherers. Because it's like, hey man, I have to choose now? Yes. So there is a disadvantage to being a dual crafter in that respect. But at the same time, I'm not 100% on top of like just how much acuity you get per week. And also the important thing too, gathering tools, they're important. They make an impact. But it's not as critical to success as a crafting tool. So it's like my thoughts on profession tools are this. Like, gathering tools, they're really good at the start, and it kind of, towards the end, it's just like, okay, yeah, you have it, sure, whatever, because your skills make up for it. When it comes to crafting tools, At the start, it's like, whatever, it's not a big deal. Because you're not able to really rank stuff very high anyway. But at the when you come to the point of you can master stuff, then tools are critical. You must have them. They are super, super required. So yeah, they got shit to deal with. I don't think you get any if you skip that quest. I mean, don't skip it, that's for sure. You made it to 76 this morning before I had to get some sleep, and I started actually having to use the gear that they give for the quest. I'm noticing now I'm using the gear that they give you for the quest to upgrade my item level. I'm dying more. Is gear weaker from the quest? No, it's not weaker. It's just that as you're leveling up, your combat ratings are going down. This one dude is bound and determined to crash the mining helmet market, just undercut by 2k. Ow. Painful, dude. I hit 80. I'm curious what I should do to casually get my item level up through solo content. I say do world quests first. And as you do those world quests, do world quests in the zones where you can see the special assignment. And that's going to get you some extra gear. Upping your renown is also going to get you is gonna help you be eligible to get gear. Like I think Halifal, I got my renown up pretty high, pretty fast, and I have a veteran chest. That's kind of cool, right? Veteran chest, yeah. Okay, I'm just trying to pick up a lot of stuff, and now there's like a lot of things to do. Oh, there's a allied race quest. Cool. Not to unlock, but it's part of the process. Okay, I need to start paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm like picking up all these quests and I'm like, oh shit. So much stuff is lighting up. Yeah, I'm gonna get lost. Alright, hello, candle people. Wax. Got it. So what do I do with this? Firelight ruby chip. Oh, okay, this is how you get like some of the fun stuff. Need to make wax things. Bring odd globs of wax here. I need to have them contribute to fill your personal reward bar. Earn a firelight ruby, then trade it to something for a reward. When your region fills the community contribution bar, a new ruby purchase will unlock. Oh, that's interesting. Sure. Yay. Okay, now I can buy a thing. So what can I buy? I can buy the Copper's creature. But can I get anything cool? Like a, you know, giant epic sword. A wax arsenal. Oh. Okay. This will teach you wax weapon appearances eventually. Eventually? What? I like appearances. I don't have enough. Oh, what? I don't have enough. I thought I got... Oh, I got a Firelight Ruby chip. Oh. That's... Buster. Never mind. Now I'm discouraged. The Halifal spreading the let event seems to be infinitely a farmable rep. It kind of is, yeah. There's a lot of rep you can get from that. It's also a lot of work. I'm like, Anyone know where to start the behind closed doors quests? I know that there are some quests that aren't available, or at least that's what people are telling me. But I myself, I've only done so many of those quests. Okay, what am I doing? I am getting shiny rocks or sweet meat. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it. Okay, this is oddly calming. What's the catch? I can't mount. Well, that's a catch. Okay, I can commit violence. I am also not alone. Detailed in Halifal for behind closed doors. Oh. Yeah, I know that I know that there are also some quests that are locked behind doing other quest lines in other zones, which I kind of miss. I don't really miss the kinds of quest lines where it's like, hey, I need you to go from, oh gosh, from Kalimdor to the Eastern Kingdoms to do a thing. And then when you're done, go back across the continent and turn it in. Hey, you gotta go back again. Sorry, you gotta go back again and get more stuff done. Like, what, man? Are you for real? Yeah, those vanilla quests were rough. I don't care how much it made me appreciate the world. I don't. So it's a story. Okay. What's my opinion on the delves? So far, I'm enjoying them. They can be somewhat challenging. They have some cool little puzzles to them. That's about it. It's the kind of thing that I'm eventually going to graduate from. And then I'll want to do that 13th delve, the hard mode delve for fun. That seems like it'll be cool. What I'm really curious about though is how are people going to handle the loop, the delve loop. Oh god, another one. Dig up and high. Alright, hold up. I need to get myself up. Wow. Ooh. Oh no. Okay, is this really like Granny's story? How do I get into the city of threads to pick up quests without being attacked? If this is your first time playing through, I don't know. Yeah. Because when you play through the main quest line and once you get to that part, once you get to that zone, part of the quest line is about giving yourself, coding yourself with a certain. You become friendly with some NPCs. How about that? Yeah, if you're on an alt, you're fine. But to be honest, I don't know how to do it, and I can't even test it, even if I tried. Yeah, as far as I know, you have to progress through a certain part of the campaign. What's cool and what kind of sucks is that once you do it the first time, then your whole account will be able to access those areas just the same. Yay! All right. Oh god, another one? Okay, these are these are the less exciting quests. Oh, this is kind of nice though. This is the secret kobold life. And then we found vibranium. And it all changed. Our kingdom became the most advanced civilization ever. That was amazing. Oh, and then now everyone's on fire. Okay. It's save what can be saved. The kobold stories are kind of fucked up, though. It's always something. Kobolds did not make Wakanda. Clearly not. They only got so far. Oh, there they are. The aggressors. Alright, I think I clicked this already, right? Yeah. And this. Yep. Whoop. No way we're one of these kobolds. A secret paladin. Smashing. Kobolds need Kaja-Cola. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh no. You just get killed. Damn. Oh my god, another. Good god, dude. When you're a granny, I suppose you just have a lot of stories to tell. A hungry mole. Ooh. Ooh. What? Let me on. Okay, juicy grub collected. Hey, look. I got treats. Oh, let's go. Alright, this is more like it. Yeah. Let's fucking do it. Whoop. Whoop. Ugh. We gotta have like we gotta have like these mole rat race things, dude. No. Okay, see, that was cool. That was fun. Oh my god. Alright, Granny. Yeah, it's the last one. She'd be like, let Granny Scribbles tell you the story about how she met a man, and that man ravaged Granny Scribbles like, tell you all about that. And the kids are like, oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Spamming interact key did not work so good. I like how this is rotating, though. It's kind of cool. Although, I can rotate it myself, so maybe that's like kind of the point. Ooh! The fuck? What'd I hit? Okay, this is really high. Oh, jeez. Gee. In your opinion, as someone who left WoW after Dragonflight Season 2, why should this expansion bring me back? I don't know. I'm not good at answering those kinds of questions, because, yeah. That's like, hey, Soul, sell me the expansion. I'm like, dude, here it is. You know, take a look, try it out. And that's it. I know I'm being kind of reductive with that, but I honestly don't know how to answer those kinds of questions. Like, I don't know what you didn't like about it. I don't know what made you stop. You know, and yeah, so. Can you tell us what it is that you do here? Okay, it's gonna make me. Well, at least this was the last one. All right. There's just a lot to do in this certain spot here. Okay, so waxy bundle purchased. Oh, I gotta do something. All right. I got resonance crystals. Oh shit! If someone wants to play, they should. They shouldn't let themselves be talked into playing. You won't really be happy. Then you either want to or you don't. I guess the best way to answer that question is, are you curious? You know, and if you're curious, hop in and see what satisfies you there. It would be a great disservice to ask someone, so is it good? Can you just tell me if it's good or not? I can't tell you it's objectively good. I can only tell you that I'm having a really good time. I normally don't try and lore master within a several day period. I mean, I'm not gonna succeed. There's just way too much to do, and not enough time. But going through the motions of like getting myself like ready for this stuff has been a treat. Oh, I'm also a goofball. Like, I spent long minutes yesterday just staring at my character holding up this giant wand of honey. So I'm a weird one. Lord Master's time get it anyway. Oh yeah. But then, you know, there's still so much you could do. You know, I'm getting what, like well over 80% of what I need to do here done. The rest of it is like, oh, okay, I got the campaign to do. There's that. Sweet. I get distracted too easy to get everything done in the first week, for hell, first month even. I'm a lot of times I'm the same way. I'll be like pulled in many different directions. Whoop. I also got really perverse with the honey. Dude, he was like laying down with it, letting it drip all over his body. I was not being creepy. I was just pointing out the facts. Just making observations and asking questions. That's it, man. That's it. Just kidding. Find Brax's brass knuckles. Brutal. Let's keep beautifying. Yeah. They have incense, so it's like they can smell. Hey. It was a lot. Still need brass knuckles. Brass knuckle. Look. Okay. Not you. Where am I going to find brass knuckles? For Laura. Nah, we got you. We got you, Amy. Oh, Steam Warden person. Okay. We've been seeing a lot of these, like, hey, let me help you out. We got to do these things in order and all that. The console is stuck. Is that the okay, I didn't even get a chance. Okay. Lever, pipe, pipe. And flow control. Shut off lever. Really? Still like too slow again? Okay, read me those numbers. And then the shut off lever. I hit it right. What? I totally hit it. I even heard the damn sound. Okay, pipe. Oh, my interact key isn't working. Shut off. Pipe. Shut off. Console? The fuck's the console? Is it this? Shut off lever. Okay, at least this one, like, I can just do it like one thing after another instead of waiting. But I still hate it. What else does this damn town need from me? Okay. Brax's brass knuckles. Where is that? Kill creatures around. Okay, just kill shit. Alright, this I can do. This is something I can do. Okay. Just need to find creatures of some sort to kill. There you go. Creature. Yeah, there's some quests in Hellfall that you can't finish yet. A little annoying, huh? You'd figure. The Ringing Death. Was I supposed to fight him here? Ah! Nah, I want that loot, man. So these are the guys that might have it. And that's sad. They're just shut down. They're just... Rap. Alright, come on, brass knuckles. You're my godsend because I drive 12 hours a night, so I listen to your stream. Aww. Alright. This feels like an unusual amount of effort to find some brass knuckles. Yoo-hoo! Alright, I need like a good AoE pull, man. Okay, those guys drop it, that thing drops it. There you go. Woo! Alright, give me another quest. Oh god, there's so many. Machinist gauge. Alright. Oh, right here. Now the sniffing stuff is cool. You get lots of easy resources from it. It's hard to hard to be mad at it. Okay, so rowdy patron. Oh, I think I'm going inside. Ah. You're not that rowdy. Wait, so what do I do about this guy? Hit him? Nope. Oh, there's the button. Okay, so whoa. Slap. I like this inn spot. It has like this whole. It's an inn and it's a restaurant. That's kind of cool. Right, I need to munch on something. I'm not getting sleepy. That's not good. If I'm getting too tired though, I'll probably just dip out early. But for now, I'm okay. I had it during lunch, actually. I ate too much. You're hungry to see? Yeah, there you go. Real talk though, the energy drink ain't that bad. I like it. I wouldn't have let them put ads up and stuff if it sucked. It was funny, like they offered, like, we're gonna offer you a instant partnership and blah 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 and all these benefits. I'm like, hey, that's great. I've never tried your stuff before, so you better send me like some sample packets and stuff. And so they did, and it was pretty. You know, I might try one now. All right, let me see. I have like a couple of samples and stuff. Let's see. Grape, fruit punch. Okay, probably fruit punch. Dragon fruit mango. Maybe. Blood orange. Probably not. Tiger's blood. That sounds odd. Black cherry. That sounds good. Yeah, fruit punch is like nice and safe. Whenever you're trying anything, always go red or blue. It's like the safest thing to go for. But the dragon fruit mango sounds interesting. So, all right. What does this have in here? It has 0 carbs, 0 sugar, which means no fun, right? Vitamin D3, B6, B12, magnesium, zinc, chloride, potassium, no protein. Am I talking about energy drinks or incense? Alright, I'll use my Starbucks cup. This will be fine. Yeah, today is the last day for for those who are into these sorts of drinks. Today's the last day of a 30% promo that we're doing. After that, it goes down to something lower than that. But as just like how I talk about with shirts and stuff, or like some of the other swag I do, don't buy these partnerships that I do or affiliations, whatever. Don't buy it to support me. Never buy these things to support the channel by no, just fucking get it because you want it. Now, of course, I'm encouraged to make samples of stuff, and so I'll do it. I should have been doing this for the past couple days. Oh well. But you know what? That's what the early access thing, or that's what general launch is for. So I'll be doing plenty of talking and all that stuff. Okay, I should have used the proper shaker for this because it's in clumps. Oh, shit. So, let me try to... try to separate these a little bit. Or just kind of shake it harder. There we go. Alright, moment of truth. So this is, this is dragon fruit mango. Oh, I shook it. No, it's cool. It's kind of dense too. This normally you put this into like a 16-ounce serving. This is probably like a little bit less than half of that. Oh, this is good actually. Yeah, it kind of has a fruit punch sort of taste to it. Yeah, this is pretty good. So like I said, no pressure. If anything, it probably does do me a favor to at least look at the link so I can tell my contact person, yeah, people are looking. All right. That would have tasted way better with ice though. It was already tasty, but it would have been wow, this is so refreshing. It would have been that if I threw some mice in there too. Okay, so assembly to assist me forming grinds. I thought I did, dude. Plumber power and pipe patching. Oh. Oh, this is the world quest that I did the other day. All right. Here, let me be a... Let's be a lazy butt. I forgot how much I enjoyed flying around and mining. I guess I yearned for the times. It was pleasant. Or it is pleasant when I was doing it. What's going to be funny is that tomorrow I am going to be here doing early access and everything. I plan on doing like a good long stream and everything again. But it's like, while everyone's waiting, I'm just going to be here mining, urban, looking for stuff. Come on, guys. Come play. Wait, what's this? Let me know if you need help reading plans. Not everyone was meant for tunnel life. I'll map out the pipes myself. Yes. Ah. Okay. Oh, you know what? I was I remember I got really pissed off at this puzzle because I wanted to customize how I wanted to move stuff and it wouldn't let me do it. Yeah. But this works out, I guess. Oh, I fucked up so bad. Oh, there's no just straight thing. Oh no, I ruined everything. Yeah, I think I did almost have it. I'll reset. Boop. Oh, I gotta move that one all the way to there? No, I don't think I want to do that. It's only a small comfort that I'm able to skip the puzzle if I want to. But now that I'm here, I feel committed. Someone says the pipes turn green when you have them in the right place. Don't look like it. Oh, you mean like if there's like a proper solve? Nah, I can see that these turn green, and obviously that's not... I think it's more like it just... Like, whatever this is connected to will turn green. So here, let me... So here's... So how you see, like, the flow, that works. Oh, that's the wrong thing altogether. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work at all. That's not gonna work either. I think I need to... Oh yeah, none of those work. Yeah, neither of those directions work. I tried one that attached to a treasure chest. You know, I was able to do one. during beta. I was like, hey, I feel pretty proud of this. I was able to, do the thing. Hey, go me. But right now, I'm like utterly failing. So. Nope. Oh, that thing's over there. Fuck me. Sorry, I ain't got time for this. it'll actually time you. Oh. Okay. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. We'll try this shit again. Oh, I start from the beginning. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. Shit. Okay, I don't know how I solved that, actually. I didn't quite see it. Um anyway. Okay, so let me try to think this through. So if I put that one there, that goes there, but that needs to go all the way over there. So how do I get that shit all the way over there? Or, no, there's no or. Or I have this here. I feel like I want to have this here and then one of the straight things here. Ah. Okay, I got this. I got this. Woo! Oh, a T-shaped thing. Oh, yeah, get fucked. Okay. So okay, that I made look good. Shoot. And I probably did it like close to, yeah, I probably solved it a little bit faster than that timer would have went. Fuck, I'm smooth. All right. Yay. Open the main release valve and deal with whatever happens. Okay. Where's the release valve? Ah, there we go. Let me change back to my normal flying guy. Yeah, I remember doing one in beta. That was a pain. So it's just a big red button, kind of. Or a big red valve. Woo. Ground nut bug is a bit annoying sometimes. Yeah, I just changed it to my charger. That happened on my main too. I was like, you know what? Let's not worry about this. Earthen Allied Race. Yeah. Dude, this hub is not fucking around. There's a lot. Oath Eater. It was for a chest on ground. Took you 5 minutes to finish it. Yeah, those aren't that easy. It's one of those very, you know, visual puzzles. You gotta visualize a lot in your head. And I am not the best at that. Whoop. But the thread puzzles, oh, those are the best. Easily my favorite. Easily. Ooh, 441 gear? Oh, that's right. This character doesn't totally suck. Ooh, level up. Oh, I'm ready to click things. Whoop. So I need you to clean up my shit. For a pro, you're really sloppy. Yeah. Snuffling events unlocked. Cool. Every day I'm snuffling. Every day I'm snuffling. Every day that every day I'm snuffling. Every day I'm snuffling. I hope some of you guys know where that came from. I hope. I really hope so. I really don't want to be alone on that. Yeah, I remember I had problems when I was doing those puzzles. Like I had issues with trying to move the pipe the way I wanted to, and sometimes it just wouldn't. Like it would go in a different direction. I'm like, wait, because you had the option for it to go in 2 different directions, and it would never go the way that you want it to. What movie is it from? It's not from a movie. At least, I'm pretty sure it's not from a movie. Oh, that was the actual song of the song. No Rick Ross fans, huh? So that's too good. Oh, you got the links mount from the Not Bladder event? Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, honor the earthen. How shall I honor you, buddy? I guess I just kill violence. That's how. That's the best way to honor us. Is it worth leveling alt now or waiting for Darkmoon with the 5 plus 10% bonus? You know, I'm wondering if they're going to care about the Darkmoon Fair bonus, or if they're just going to have us, or if they're going to disable the rep bonus from the Darkmoon Fair for this month only. I can see them doing that. That's why. But with the way that you can, but with the way rep farming is now, it's not nearly as stringent. There aren't. Ooh. Squish the grubs. Okay. Squish, 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 squish. All right, now what? Squish. Is that it? Really? Nothing else? No loot? No... Okay. All your settings is going to be 80 ASAP? Cool. I have one at 73. Oh, man. I'll just feel better once I'm done doing all the questing. Because then I'll just be able to be like, okay, I'm going to do whatever I want, take my time doing it. But then just worry about far less. Are there any other dudes too? Oh, I just need to kill dudes. Okay. Yeah, with the inherent leveling bonus that you get with achievements, I'm wondering if they're even going to bother with having like big events again, like Turbulent Timeways. I'm sure they will, because people are going to be like, we want it, we want more, we want 10 levels per dungeon or something like that, and it was almost like that. But you know, gamers want everything fast. That's not going to change. Yeah, give it to us now. Tell us what happens. Blizzard, it better be what we want it to be. And you better surprise us. What's new? Beep, 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 beep. Alrighty. What are these? Drifting spore blooms and rando spider. Undercrawler. So when the game becomes more like a job than an actual game. There are times where, well, for me, I'm cool with parts of the game feeling like a job, like professions. I'm fine with it being treated like that because you're role playing someone who has a profession. So part of that means it's going to feel like work. I remember a couple, I got more than a couple comments during the profession series where some people were like, oh, I'm really not feeling it with these professions. Like, I don't want my professions to feel like a job. I'm like, what do you want it to feel like? A sandwich? Like, for me, that's a little bit tough to understand because a big part of, the role play of things is to create for yourself this kind of pseudo experience. But I guess for some, it's like, it's too close to that experience of getting on each day to like take care of certain tasks, even though they are essentially just a couple mouse clicks and not terribly much else. Okay, I'm looking for a perfect lash room cap. Is that a cap? Nope. That's wait, is this? Okay, actually it does look like that. All right. So it might be like something like that. Or this. Nope, just this. Finished doing all the rares and treasures, points of interest for rep, and I'm totally burned. Ugh. And the rares too? Oh, that's tough. Like, I'm just sticking to the quests, Like, the things that are easy to see. Have I printed money? Apparently, yes. I have been doing pretty good. Speaking of, since I'm on the character that's been doing this, let's see if any prices are better. So, Blossom. Okay, that's gotten a little bit better with 30. Myco Bloom also a little better, but not by much. But I'll buy it. Because how is... And Storm Dust is still good. Yeah, let's do this now. So let's see, how much did I spend? It was the best time to get all quests and professions done. Yeah, that's been my take on it. It's a really good opportunity to get some of that other work done. So that way, when it's time for you to do like daily, weekly stuff, it's going to become that much easier to do because you have other stuff out of the way. Okay, where the hell's the... Oh, right. Here's where the mailbox is. Okay, so how much I spent on this? I spent 8K on this Myco Bloom. It's not much, but it's something. Ooh, wrong thing. $8K. What do I get? That's like 10 casts. Yeah. Posted to pick up how big the shield is on Discord. Okay, let me see. Where'd you post it? Oh, you posted in guild chat. That is hella big. Jesus. Okay, so let's see how we did. $8K, right? 6K or 8K? Well, whatever the case, that's gonna sell. And then bismuth. And then weaver cloth. And what else did I get from that? I got some mutagen. You know what? I don't like the weaver cloth. Let me change to that into something else. Come on, dust. Just fucking 11. That was a winner. There's another 2K. Boom. And I got some bismuth out of it. Cool. And it's all sold. Sweet. Yay. Small money, but hey. Not so bad. And that's how you print money. Okay, now, wait, hold on. Let me see if I can get more. Is there more cheap Michael Bloom in there? 23. Nope. Yeah, 44. That's not happening. That's a bit much. Alright, so let me get back to finding a perfect mushroom cap. I need a bigger pull than this, though. Weekly profession knowledge is not available. They should be available probably Tuesday morning. So the first reset of the expansion. Ooh, perfect cap. Tend to mossy earthen. Mossy? Oh, we're cleaning them up. Well, aren't we just nice people? Yeah, one-time resources for knowledge have been restricted. Got 577 spear yesterday that does 801 DPS compared to my 550 that does 1300. I didn't notice for the entire day I'm doing half the damage. Does it have int on it too? Yeah, just kind of as a just in case. Is Ace high or low when it comes to Dark Moon cards? Ace should... That's a good question. It's a strength weapon. Okay. Ooh. I mean, to that, I definitely say, if it's still useful, but, you know, maybe hold on to it for now. I'm sure Blizzard will be like, oh shit, and then do fixes. You can get Herbalism Book for 500 cash plus... Yeah, but then we were talking about one-time bonuses, Peter. You cannot get more than one book. And if you can, it's a... Well, I demonstrated earlier today what happens if you try to buy more than one. You can't use it. There are quite a few quests in this initial area. Don't suppose there's any Cobra skin equivalents? Not that I'm... not so far. There is like a high level skin that you get from luring, but it doesn't seem to be... I haven't heard a lot of chatter about it. Like, oh my god, we gotta have it. Oh, we're gonna spend thousands of billions of gold for it. What's up, Brian? Morning. I'm tired though. I thought about leaving early. I had a drink and I feel a little bit better now. I should do kind of a count of how my gold's looking though. There's a lot of stuff I haven't taken out of the mailbox yet. What's this here? Oh, that's an extra quest. Plus, I'm looking for a gem thief. So I will stick to here for now. Yeah, my objective here is not leveling. There you are. Oh, there's more of you. There's so many of you. Wait. They use their clone jutsu to multiply. Haha. So what I'm saying is that it works. It works well enough. It got me back up. For now. I think what helped is me having less water with it to like increase the flavor. I'm like, ooh. That was a nice jolt of flavor. Renounce account wide. I was thinking I wouldn't bother with the side quest on my man. It says it's together and I wouldn't unlock any recipes with it. Haha. Yeah, like I've been saying this, like it's gonna take a little bit of getting used to for people. Now that the game, we're doing what people have been wanting. Like, they're trying to. Oh, I gotta be here anyway. They're trying to acknowledge the entire account, as in, they're not speaking to individual characters. They're speaking to the warband. Your warband has completed this quest. Okay, I don't need to blow stuff up. I just need the final gem. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Hey, Ethel. What's good, dude? How's your progression? Like, I don't think I've ever talked to you about like what your goals are for early access, or even if you're doing early access. Fell asleep at 11 a.m. Now woke up at 6:30. Damn. You crazy dude. Here. No, not here. Wait, what is that? Is it just this? It's just this. Is there a reason for Ajkahet not having daily quests unlike other zones? I think it's because the progression there. It's probably tied to certain things that they just don't want to have available for early access people. That seems to be it. Just a guess, though. like I myself, I didn't do a whole lot of progression with the faction stuff during beta. Okay, did I get it? Nope. I need a seeking a gem. All right, you got a gem. Somebody's got gems. You guys got gems? Nope. Y'all don't got gems. Gem snatchers. Yeah. Everything in my realm was selling for 1K upwards. And it was already selling me, already made 3 month subscription, so I think I'll just stop. Nice. But it's like, what's going to happen during early access? I'm like, don't think I need to do that. I think I just turn in. Oh, I did get rep. Good. Okay, so I'm done with that one. So now I'm going this way. Boop-a-da-boo. Isn't the auction house region wide now? Yeah. So like things like commodities and stuff. Those are. Yo. Oh no. Okay, maybe it's this quest here that I have to do. Take the pillar stone to the surface. Ugh. It's not working. No. Work. Oh wait. The interact key is not on. Oh yeah, it is. Shit. And it is connected to E. Yeah, it's not working. Oh well. Hope prices go up. We'll see. It'll be exciting to find out. All right. Flyers handed out. Yo. Oh, I'm literally handing it to him. I thought I'd be able to do like some of the other quests where I just dump papers on the ground. There you go. Guilty Mind found nice money printer. Nullstones are super expensive, but the fragmented nullstone were very cheap. So they just buy a cheap nullstone and combine them and sell full nullstones for good money. I think that's how it was for a short time, and then people, wised up and. So how are we looking on this? So yeah, right now evened out. Oh, they're back up though. Hey, 6K. Okay, hold up. Switch. Get on. I think my gather is still sitting on some nullstones to sell. La 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 la. Where am I? I am kind of middle of nowhere. Is there anything I buy? Can I, let's see, can I steal some shit? I can. Ooh. More herbalism stuff. Cool. Thanks, Oladin. Thanks for the help. Woo woo. Alright. Okay, so what was I going for here? I think with this one I was gonna go for probably not this. Do I want the perception? No, I think I wanted to just go for amount of stuff. So I'm going to do I want 40 more skill? Because this is like 40. Yeah, so this is 40 skill. No, actually, okay, 40, 45, 50, just 50. Yeah, so that's only 50 skill that I'll get from each node if I want to invest separately. Whereas here, I'll get 40 skill with at least everything that is empowered. And I kind of see these a lot. Or I can do the mulch thing. That might be interesting. So, mulch. Shit, I forget what it did. Mulch. Here we go. So I'll just use normal mulch. Okay, so this is the basic shit. I'll say, so I get some finesse. Oh, it doesn't tell me how much. Fuck. But I gotta spend in order to get, and I don't think I like that. Yeah, never mind. Fuck it, we're going all the way. There. I've committed. There's no turning back now, buddy. Okay, so let me sell. Where's the nullstone? I think the nullstone is in the bank. Oh, it's imperfect. Fuck. Oh. I could have swore I had nullstones. Damn it. Well, I just played myself. Yeah. Stone? No? Okay. Well. There goes that excitement. But while I'm here, let me just get a count of how I'm doing. Let's see how much gold I got from stuff. Oh, that's only like 20k? Oh, that's not much. Yeah. Is there anything that's like sitting there actually? Nope. Everything's sold. Okay. How modest. What's up, Jay? Dipping in to say hello. I really appreciate your content. You're also on the TV right now, but I couldn't comment through the TV app. All right, dude. Take care. Oh god, I just realized Sky Golem is a thing. 36 points deep in botany. That's rough. Tell yourself that you can farm really fast. You know? You know, you can your deafness is very high. You know? I don't think that'll help, but that's all I got. Have you made sure to enter war mode for the world quest and war supply crates? What do you get from the war supply crates? Anything good? Because no, I haven't done any war mode stuff at all. Like, I already leveled, so unless like some of the other stuff is cool. Honor, recipes, and crafting stuff. If you want honor, do comp stomp. Oh, the aspirin recipes are dropping already? I didn't know that. I thought, wait, what are they called? It's not aspirin, I guess. Yeah, I don't see any. Oh, Algari competitor. There you go. Now that's another place. If you want to make fat money. Yeah, right now I'm good. Let's see, where am I at? An opportunity to relax. I thought you could buy the recipes too. Oh, they scaled Comp Stomp? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, the PvP rat is definitely like a way to go for like max level gear. Here, like let's take another look at this. So, oh, it's only 551 too. I thought it would be more impressive than that. You can buy the recipes from the auction house. I don't think they appear on the vendor tool. Oh no, no way. The recipes are gonna suck. Watch. Let's see. The recipes. I'm sure these are like ridiculous. Yep. Yeah, I'm good. Meet Jane. Okay, who's this person? Oh, here's the thing that this is the thing that didn't work. So did I meet Janky already? Let me abandon this. Oh wait, this is something different. Or it's closely related. Okay, so I just need to go up to the surface anyway and not worry about that. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's great for PvP, but with so many opportunities, you can't do everything. You can only invest your time into so many things before things start to, your focus starts to really deteriorate. Morning Rise needs a nerf? What's that? Oh shit. level 80. Oh, get fucked. I made a mistake. Ah. Are there mining and urban routes I'm following? No. I'm just jazzing it up. It's the hyperspawn mob area. Ah, got it. Well, those places I tend to avoid anyway. Yeah, right. At least for now, I stopped with the farming. I wanted to try and get more quest stuff done. Once I get these out of the way, then I can definitely like relax a lot more with my progression and everything. What else? Rampaging elemental. You got it. Brrr. Couldn't course that it took me 30 minutes to get credit on 8 mobs. Oh, that sucks. Damn. Yeah, I haven't done much questing in Dorne. I did some, but I still have a long way to go with those zones. Now that's something that I would be like, okay, if it's this hot, I'm gonna switch to war mode or something like that, just so I can get those, get that out of the way. Alright, this should take care of that. There's like 30 groups. Jesus. Out of interest, if you hit 80, why have I made these side quests a priority? I wanted to get the rep that comes from, as well as, whatever unlocks or just story achievements, things like that. I wanted to, knock those out. I'm on an alt, by the way. I'm on a level 72. This is a paladin alt. It might be hard to notice, because all my alts look the same. Some good vendor gear from Renown for the first week. Yeah, there's that too. I mean, there are places you can hard farm, but I wanted to go for like the one-time rewards that give like a nice meaty chunk, but also lets me take care of the story in case there's like unlocks or whatnots. Eventually, there's going to be a meta to take care of, and so I wanted to take care of certain things earlier than later. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, I mean, the cool thing is that there's like tons of ways we can take on our goals, and there's lots of just different goals that we have too. There aren't a whole lot of wrong answers except for not playing. And even then, sometimes it's like, yeah, maybe I'll wait till like certain nerfs happen or certain things are like opened up a little bit more. But I felt like in Dragonflight they learned a lot of lessons, or Dragonflight is both a reflection of a lot of lessons learned, but it was also an opportunity to learn a lot more. And what we're getting with War Within is like, all this account-wide stuff, all these options, lots of different things we can do to get to reach our goals. I think that was neat. Yeah, I'm trying to take advantage of the quiet before all the hubbub of the full release. Realms brought to their knees. Oh, it's not safe outside of town. And I'm like, yep, that's right. So I'm just going to keep, plugging away at professions. Woohoo. If that's a thing. Okay, I need spines. So I'm going for spores and spores and spores. And spores. Yeah, this has an Earthen Unlock quest. I did that one earlier, and it's right in the main hub, so easy to get to. Whoop. Come on. Come on, everybody. Oh, evade. Dang it. Short campaign quests are nice because Dragonflight campaign felt like it dragged out in a lot of places. The one thing, the one dissatisfaction that I'd point out would be the times where you got to like, hey, cool, you're done. Now go over here, and you got to go hella far. That was not that big of a turnoff, but I found that a little obnoxious. Here, it's like everything's close. There are lots of little things to do. And I know that I'm doing the game a disservice by blasting through the quest like this. There's a lot of stuff that I didn't do, and I'm just kind of skipped through it. But there's a lot more that I did do in advance. But for people who are just taking time to enjoy the story and not really part of the rush and the hubbub of things, there's a lot going on. I think this is cool. Boop. Oh, not boop. Now boop. Let's see, where am I at with, oh, what's it called? Shit. Ringing Deeps. Ooh, I got a ways to go. I am like a third of the way through. I'm guessing that was your way of forcing you to experience dragon riding. Yeah, it definitely was. I mean, even the very intro of dragon riding, it's like, hey, here's how to do it. Go over here, now go over there, and whatnot. And you'll find that there are some side quests that have you fly around, but by that point, no. Let me take that back. There are some world quests that seem to support dragon riding or sky riding or whatever. I'm not quite sure what happens if you happen to not have everything on. Well, I guess it would still show up. But I guess what I'm just trying to say is that the main quest line for War Within, it's much more ground friendly. You can do the whole thing from the ground, and you'll be in a pretty good spot. Oh, was it finesse? I kept thinking deftness. Yeah, finesse is great. Yeah, finesse is good. Especially it's like, oh, you get like a big old handful of rank 3s or something. Like, that's awesome. Like, I would say finesse is good for herbalism. Perception is arguably good for good or better for blacksmithing. Arguably. At least with the way that null stone is going, it makes it feel really good to farm all that stuff. Oh, this is a big ass cave, damn. Yo, this cave ain't fucking around. Okay, so what am I going for here? I am... Is it defeat elemental rifts? I straight up defeat rifts. Got it. Only goal right now is to get the standard fund unlocked so I don't have the skyride, which my daughter hate can't skyride. She has cerebral palms and has only land workable, and she finds it difficult to skyride. So that's my goal right now. Have you tried just doing stuff on the ground? Or is that like a struggle too? Because at least navigating stuff on the ground, extremely doable. Super doable. Like, you're not flying that far. You're not climbing up, like, these enormous giant cliffs that feel impassable. It's definitely slower. But I would say it's not less accessible. Yeah, that might be a good way to put it. Even the airdrop pamphlets quest I saw demonstrated. That was funny. That was hella funny, though. Destroy Rift Source. Oh, okay. Rift Source. Where you at, Rift Source? Woo woo. She does, but I like I have to do dungeons and deals for her. She can't do this at all, but she enjoys the game so much. She does a lot of groundwork. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not trying to say, dude, just have her do on the ground and man up. You know, no, not like that. Well, I'm glad she's able to still enjoy the game in her own way. I bought her one-hand keyboard, but she doesn't like it. You know, I have a hard time with those too. They feel unnatural to me. Just to give myself a moment. I like this. I like the way this is all laid out. Big old cave. I mean, this looks like the kind of thing that you'd see in like Gruul's Lair. You go in, you make that bend, and there's that big motherfucker right there. It's not nearly as big, but it captures that sort of scope in a kind of cool way. Yeah, kind of feels epic. Whoop. Oh, what's this? The glittering shard. All right. I expected Bringing Deeps to be Zerlak Part 2, but it's so green and lush. I love it. I was surprised at, like, I guess the variety of the biomes. Like, you go in at first and it's like, oh, Zerlak Caverns all over again, but then you very quickly, like, start zipping around and you're like, oh, okay, there's a lot more going on here. Like, this interior here, it sort of reminds me, like, this shot right here sort of reminds me of Blackrock Foundry. You got some industrial stuff going on, a little bit of fire, it's dark. Oh no. What I really like too is how what's that place called? Ajkahet, how it has like these multiple ways in with the really, really long climbs. Walk it sometime. Try to walk it sometime. Yeah, they made it so that's walkable too. Okay, now here. Bloop. All right, so this top area is pretty much done. That's extra stuff, whatever. Okay, that's going to be a big hub. Down here is a big hub too. Ooh, still a ways to go. Oh man, that's gonna be. I want to try and minimize how much I talk about in the reminder guide. It's gonna be kind of hard though, because I'm gonna be talking about like day one stuff. I'm gonna repeat some things for people who are part of the general release, but then also want to talk about like what's the daily routine that we can kind of sort of expect for everybody, because even that we're not like fully on top of. I don't know, it's coming across problems with the dungeon queue thing taking it forever. Yeah, anyone having problems there? Ojcat is filled with Dune references. Is it? I didn't catch that. Dune the book or Dune movie references? I guess that's a important distinction. I never read the book. Books. I played Dune 2. Anyone familiar with that game? Dune 2 for PC? I think it was a Westworld game. All the weeklies would be a great vid. Yeah, I'm gonna go over like how the weekly flow will go. I'm not gonna give all the details. Like, here's how exactly awakening the machine works. I'm just gonna. I admit I'm gonna be lazy about it. I'm like, you're just gonna go in and kill hella dudes. Right? You're gonna kill hella dudes. Oh, so how does the spreading the light thing work? It's just a shitload of world quests all condensed in one spot, and you just light up a bunch of torches and you get more and more stuff to do, and you're just looping in there forever. Just keep going, don't stop. Yeah, go to a place and do the thing. Oh, so tell us about the troop event, the theater troop event. It's a time rift. Just do things, man. You've seen this before. It's dressed differently. It's chill. Just enjoy the vibe. See if you like it. So I admit I'm gonna come at it with the energy of an exhausted streamer. I'm just gonna get right to it, man. Is it active though? No, it is not. It is not currently active. As far as it looks, it won't be active until after the first reset. I was getting really short queues as a DPS. Now I've been in queue for 30 minutes. Damn. The old 4X game. No. It was an RTS. It was one of the very, very early RTS games of its time. You were able to play as the Atreides, the Ordos, or the Harkonnen. I pronounce it Harkonnen, and I've pronounced it like that for many, many years. And then, so when they said Harkonnen, I was like, this sounds weird. I don't like this. I say Harkonnen. Doom 2000? No, no. Here, let me show you a screenshot of it. Doom 2 PC. Oh yeah, perfect, perfect. Yeah, it looked like this. Oh yeah. So like, there's like the helipad, where you had like the these are like the transporters, and then there's the I think that's the refinery. Those were like the power grid things, and this palace, because these are reds. I know these. I know this is Harkonnen. The palace. Each house had a palace, and you could do different shit with it. I think with the Atreides, they summon like little flying bird creature things. The Ordos, I forgot what they did because they suck. Fucking Harkonnen, that they launched nukes. They launched fucking nukes. That was dope. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ornithopter. Yeah, the bird things. And I remember, like, this is one of the games that I played the shit out of because you don't have anything else to play, and so I would have these. I would make the map just full of harvesters, and then I would just watch all the harvesters suck up all that spice. And then I'd watch as like a bajillion of like those little flying things, they would like zip them all back and forth, and I was just fascinated by it. It was cool. I enjoyed that game very much for its time. I was listening to Brian Adams while playing it because I was only allowed to play the game, but then my mom would be like, "No, you have to play my music." I'm like, "Fine." So I'd pop a CD into the CD player or into the optical drive of the computer, and I'd play Brian Adams while smashing the filthy Atreides. So yeah. This info, but Civ, give me my first oh shit, it's daylight moment. Oh, I remember those days, man. When you're like, oh, it's getting late. It's getting really late. Fuck it, I'm gonna stay up. Screw it. Fascinating how the genre kind of died off RTS in general. I mean, it's tough. I think people, people's taste just moves on. But people still enjoy some part of it. Like StarCraft is still big. It's just that we haven't seen anything that was a big commercial success. But I'm still looking forward to Homeworld. For those who are familiar with that one. I think they had delayed it because they weren't happy with some of the reception of it, so they're just going to keep making more shit. Or they're going to keep, working at it. But I really liked Homeworld. Okay, am I supposed to do this multiple times? Whatever. Alright, Infinite Rock, hook me up. Well, that's a funny bug. Actually, how much XP do I get out of this? 600, huh? Oh, that's not a lot. Oh, it's been out? Oh, my bad. Well, I missed it. I thought it went in early access. Nice. Well, that just goes to show how much I've been stuck doing this alpha beta shit. How did it do? 5 out of 10 on Steam. Great. Well, I'm getting it anyway. Or I'll get it when it's on sale. How much is it? It goes for...
We are in the middle of an
way too
unfolding
much. No way.
crisis.
I'll wait till it's like $15. Mostly negative. Oh, that's sad. Poor guys. I was looking forward to it too. Yeah, the first homeworld was like, oh shit. It was so cool. I think people modded the shit out of it too. People were using people, of course, using like Star Trek and Star Wars kinds of ships. It was cool. Consoles being such a success may be part of the problem with RTS as well. Maybe. I mean, I know that I remember they tried RTS for a little while on consoles, and you know, they grabbed whatever success they could from it. Okay, what am I doing in here? Return to someone. Wait, are they up here or? Nope. Here? There we go. So I guess that's why I haven't heard about it, because people thought it sucked. Shit. I don't think I want to pay no 50, 60 bucks for it though. Nah. See if it was on the Sweet Baby Detected list might be review bomb and not negative about gameplay, just moral issues. No, it seems like people didn't like it at a glance. Like at the moment, it's like, oh, I could play Homeworld or I could play Earth Defense Force, and I've been playing the shit out of that. Like that's a fun, mindless game. If anyone has played those before. I also recently saw a trailer for a new Dynasty Warriors game. I think it's going to come out sometime next year, probably. Oh, that looks fucking good, too. Big fan. Big fan. Was really disappointed on the latest, over the latest one. But the newer one that's coming out at some point. Oh, man. Hello, friend. Miner's clothes. Miner's clothes. I ain't seen no clothes. Looking forward to a new Civ game. I haven't played. I only played a little bit of. Oh God, 5 or 6. It's just too many games. Not enough time, man. If only we can just like not have to sleep anymore. Gosh, life would be so much better. Okay, find them a set of clothes. Where the hell are the clothes? On a shelf? Nope. On a bed? Nope. I had a friend that was obsessed with the Gundam Dynasty Warriors games. It ruined the whole franchise for me, sadly. Did it ruin Gundam or Dynasty Warriors? I played that one a little bit, but I'm like, it's not the same, dude. It's just not the same. You know, I think of, I still have really, really fond memories of Dynasty Warriors Empires where, you know, I'm taking over the kingdom, I'm doing good, and then one of my kids overthrows me, and then I'm left with nothing. I'm like, no, I'll get my revenge. And then I try to go after him, and you know, without any kingdom at all, I just kept getting beat back because they have like the whole army, and I just got like 2 or 3 guys. It's a cool feeling. Let's see. I've seen a few things. Seen a few things on Homeworld 3, and it seems like the campaign's a real mess, and mechanic-wise, it's going mostly backwards. Oh, okay. I mean, I remember being really impressed at like certain simple things. Like if you have a group of fighters together, they sort of like start like kind of avoiding stuff together, or they act like wingmen to each other, and it gave off that sort of vibe, and I thought that was neat. Like a feature that I think would have been cool is if, like, let's say you have a fight, or let's say you have a whole campaign, and you're sending dudes out, you're going through the whole motions of the campaign, but at some point you can replay that campaign, not replay it, but as in like it would save footage of the entire of that entire fight, and you can like jump into like the cockpit of like some of the ships and at least see their from their point of view when they get into a big dogfight or something, see how long they last and all that. I think that'd be neat. Let me get this troll out the way. We don't need that here. Boop-a-doo. All right. Oh, and there's a world quest thing. Oh, for 460 shoulders. I'm good. There was another Homeworld game called Homeworld Cataclysm, and that was a big departure, system-wise, theme-wise. It was a big departure from the other game. It was made by a different developer altogether, but I had a lot of fun with that one too, because it had these minor RPG elements to it, where you can upgrade your ship, add modules, change modules out, focus on like its big honky gun, and I thought that was really cool. I think a lot of people didn't like it though, because it wasn't like the first Homeworld. All right. What else? Oh. Am I doing side quest stuff or? Nope. It all seems to count. So it all dies. Oh, so much credit. Okay, maybe after this quest line, I'll double check, take a look, and see how the gold's doing, or how the market's looking. All right, that stuff's done. Crowlusk meat. Ba-boop, ba-boop. I do see there are a few people trying to push the prices down. Yeah, we'll see. Thing is, like, the demand is extreme. So I don't see that going down. Bismuth. 1 gold. Damn. Nice try. Nice try with the 1 gold. Chitin? Oh, you know, chitin's not bad. Where's that one thing? Shit. So, chitin gives me lure drop. How's the lure drop doing? Lure drop isn't bad. Acarite could be better. I forgot what that other thing is. Orbinid. Oh, Orbinid's not doing so good. Okay. So, Storm Dust is starting to go down a little bit. Oh, never mind, I lied. Not going down at all. Myco Bloom is just at the edge. There. My bet is prices will drop to a low on Sunday and skyrocket on Monday. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. And I'm sure it will. Like, people are going to consume resources like super fast. Most people will not know what they're doing. They're going to make mistakes. And, you know, it's the good kind of mistakes. Like, they think that they're making the right call. It's just not. It's not that it's bad. It's just not optimal. And things will be consumed. It'll be cool. Because folks are more than likely starting to sit on some... I'm sure it's that some are going to be sitting on resources. So that way they can just unload stuff at the start of... the main release. Let's go here. A camp. Actually, that's kind of far. Let me at least do some turn-ins here. I need Gnome Undead Paladin before... Oh, Gnome Paladin before Undead Paladin? I say, if they had to choose an order, I'd say Undead Paladin first, man. It's just more reasonable. Attend the recitation.
Sword do 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 Bruta sword do 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 Bruta sword do 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 Bruta sword.
Exodus. Oh, thank you. Thank you for gifting. Appreciate that. Okay, now by the bridge. Oop. I can't send over a second quest here. Neb. Candles placed. Okay. He's trying to... Is this like the equivalent of incense? Yep. Oh, here we go. Undead paladins, it's more lore friendly. Undead are based on humans, and humans can be paladins. Yeah, yeah. There's like a history. You know, there's a history of these people who are paladins. Okay, I was doing quests, but now I'm here. I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna turn off the arachnophobia thing. There you go. Let's see how these things really look. I've seen enough fierce lobsters. Campaign complete. Now what? Do it again. I'd say double check side quests and stuff. But now that you have like adventure mode unlocked, now there's like world class and plenty more stuff to do, man. Humans were technically the first paladins. You can say that. But what about the Draenei? I guess the first paladins on Azeroth. That'd be fair, right? And if anything, it's a very convenient convenience. It's so convenient that the different schools of paladin on Azeroth and with the Draenei, that they're the same. What if the Draenei were like, oh, we are totally into incest. For the light, sister. Rawr. That sort of thing. It could have easily went in that direction. Didn't. Aren't paladins basically just priest warrior hybrid? So shouldn't always be every race that can be a warrior priest be able to be a paladin? Not necessarily. I'm not familiar enough with paladin lore to speak to it. There's some learned people that can definitely talk about why not all priests can be paladins. And also why not all paladins can be priests. Gameplay wise, it's kind of different. If anything, it gets confusing because it's like, well, if there are shadow priests, then there should be shadow paladins too, right? So you get into kind of weird territory. Those are called death knights. Well, it's different though. Death magic is different from void magic. Apparently. EJ Mac, thank you for the prime, dude. Shalpin paladins would be cool. It'd be kind of neat. as a gimmicky thing. Oh no! Save the creature. And camp found. Okay, I've wandered far, far away, haven't I? Oh yeah. Let me try to backtrack a little bit. Yeah. Oh, I went really far. Whee. 78, nice. Grats. Ugh. Think a level fishing while there's not much stuff to do. We'll never get to it otherwise. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that really isn't a bad idea. Fishing will be tough for me to do. But, I mean, it's easy these days, you know? Pop in a movie. Pop in a movie, make sure you have Better Fishing installed, and just watch stuff, hit one button, enjoy yourself. One hand eats food, the other one does fishing. Simple. Compiler's Greaves. Cool. Now let's go here. Place the... Whoa, shit! They were priests who had more strength than attachment to the light. I thought it was both, where it's like they had this exceptional faith. But yeah, like I said, I'm not really on top of all that. Level, oh, that's not it. I want to see what this dude's all about. I have a feeling that dude's level 80. Alright, yeah. Hunger of the Deeps. For the light. Yeah. Ooh. Wait, hold on. This is the thing. Treasure hoard, defend me. Okay. Odd glob of wax. Okay. Cool. Raw. You read all the wild books? Got it. Okay, that's a lot of crit healing. Huh. That's not my, No, I don't even have Seal of Mercy running. Wait, where's the healing coming from then? Oh, Golden Path, my bad. Wait, why is it healing so much? Oh, this might be scaling. Oop. Yeah, that's really abnormal. It's healing for 10 times as much. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like a weird level scaling thing. I haven't messed with thaumaturgy at all. I follow the guides and put in almost 10,000 materials and haven't discovered any transmute patterns. Is that normal? I remember it being inconsistent. Like, it wasn't until I started transmuting the actual mutagen when I unlocked stuff. But it was really odd because sometimes like I would like after I unlocked one, I would do other transmutes and then I would unlock more that had nothing to do with the mutagen. So yeah, it hasn't been consistent. Whoop. Oh shit. Whoop. My former brother-in-law hated that I knew so much lore in so little time as he had played since Warcraft 2, and I started in TBC and I acknowledged him by the end of the Why would you be mad? If anything, he should be like, all right, cool. I have I have a resource to tap into. Yo, Grim. Question. And you're like, got you, buddy. Did I try to kill that lava giraffe over in the Isle of Dorn? Oh, the lava giraffe? I'm not familiar with that. Alright, clean stuff up. I think I can go over to this side now. Although, wow, there's that hub there, and then there's that stuff. So there must be, oh gosh, a couple of quest lines to complete here too. Use the thing, okay. Yeah, I killed him. I totally killed him. Oh, shit. Whoop. Oh, it's a random quest. Ooh. Group family dinners were me talking about WoW lore, which I didn't like because as I found last year, I'm autistic and WoW just so happens to be my special interest. Cool. Nice and safe. Better than fire. Well. All right, Yama. Yeah, I think after this I'm gonna have a well-deserved rest and break from the game for a little bit. I mean, I'm still gonna work, but I'm getting a little beat. We're now in 6. Woo! All right, what am I doing? Find Lisky. Okay, Lisky is not up here. I'm guessing down here. Yeah. Oh, use the whistle to call Lisky to my side. Okay. Ooh. Yoo-hoo. What is Lisky, actually? Oh. You are Lisky. Okay. Wait. All right, Amy. Take care. Does anyone know if I'm stuck at 70 until Monday? Does farming honor help me at all to buy level 80 gear, battleground gear after launch? I'm not sure. Like I've been just now hearing different things about, hey, yeah, you're able to farm up honor and be able to buy gear off of a vendor, or you would have it crafted. But I'm not sure like what's going to be available exactly when. Happiness is finding a lot of very old soulbound stuff in your bags to vendor to reclaim space. You know, some people are hoarders, though. Some people will hold on to stuff till the game shuts down. Oh, did I not? Oh, bring list. Oh, I guess the creature did not come with me. Yoo-hoo. There you are. Oh, do I gotta do that thing where I beckon him over a bunch of times? I think so. No, come back. You dick. You're a dick. Yeah, come here. Oh, gosh. Lisky is distracted. Oh, okay. No. But yay. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, where are we at? Okay, that I can't do yet. This I can. Polluting scrap. Oh, aren't I such a goody goody? What's this? Oh. Ah. Oop. I got some lag going on. Boo. No, you're right. This isn't the first time that I've had it happen. Yeah, I wonder what makes it exceptional. Yeah, it's not like a particularly ginormous zone. Ooze reinforcements. Woo. Alright, sticky. Okay. Do I do anything with this guy? No. Don't look like it. Oh. Okay, clean him up. Well, that's nice. Sounds like you finally hit Eddie. Nice! Grats, dude. Yay, one of us! I don't know if this gives anything. I just wanted to loot a lot of things, and thankfully it did. Oh, come on. Ugh. Oh, I missed a... Damn it, I missed a spot. A suit of slime. What is that? Oh, okay, this is a... different quest? No. That was part of it. Impress the guards. Show off. Ooh, look at me. That's okay. That was easy. And more stealth stuff. Tried to level enchanting, but it felt like burning gold. Dust is so expensive right now, I might as well just sell the dust. That's been a lot of people's approach, yeah. No, right there with you, dude. Beat the bug trainers. Alright. Actually, what I really want to do is check the market. Let's see. Titan at 16? No way. Yeah, that's actually not bad. But will the other stuff sell? Weaver cloth at 24? No way. Yeah, that's going back up. Storm charged leather at 25? That's not bad either. Micro bloom at 34, 37, 38, 40. No, that's not good enough. But how is Storm Dust? Storm Dust is still strong at, oh, it's getting chipped away a little bit. Then where's Weaver Cloth? Yeah, Weaver Cloth is still not as bad, actually. I might try... Oh, shit. Disguise wore off. Panic. Oh, no. Alright. Yeah, how did it wear off? That's doo-doo. Anyway. Oh, Weaver Cloth went up again, I think. That's what you get, dude. You snooze, you lose. Oh, Storm Charged Leather is dipping hard. That might be an opportunity. No, but I feel like holding on to like as much dust as I can is like the shit. Yeah, like that's too much. I feel like I almost feel like my best route is to just keep reloading and just keep trying to buy like the cheap shit. You know, buy the undercuts real quick. But then that's what I'm sure a bunch of other people are doing. Damn it. Damn their bot-like speed. Or damn my slow-ass speed. Sheesh. Okay, yeah, actually, you know, this is probably a good time to wrap things up. Alright, so tomorrow is going to be an off day for me. I will not be streaming. And I will be working on video stuff. What's the add-on on the right? That's sorted. That is my bag add-on. I'll be working on video stuff so I can do a proper reminder video for the Monday launch for people who are going to take part in the general release. I'm going to try and also put together a preseason gearing guide, kind of like details on how the loops are going to work during the preseason and what you can do to get yourself hooked up with a whole bunch of adventure or even higher gear. Yay. And I think that's going to be it. I'm going to take a nap and then wake up and then have dinner and then go to work. That's probably the plan. So, I want to thank you folks for joining me today for another fantastical, fun-filled day of leveling and getting stuff done. We got a lot done today, so I'm very happy with that. As for now, though, off I go. You guys have a great rest of your day. Make sure you keep drinking water and all that stuff. Stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay